Okay, hello everybody. This is Sarzac. Doing my first very late night stream on a Friday. So, hello and welcome. Oh goodness, there's already some people in the chat. Well, this is exciting. Hello, creature. Looks like you just resubbed. Thank you very much for that. Very much appreciated, sir. How are you doing today? So, I'm going to. I don't know what you mean about the fireplace. You keep saying that. I have no idea what you're talking about. I am not Santa Claus. So anyway, I'm going to be starting the original Phantasy Star tonight, which was originally released on the Sega Master System. I'm playing this on my Wii. I have both the original cartridge for the Master System and a copy here on the Wii, and this is quite frankly the easier way for me to play the game since it's a more modern console. I have a wireless controller, so that's what I'm going to do. It emulates the game perfectly. Going to get started with that in just a moment, but it is my goal. As you can see, I have all four of them on the Wii. One, two, three, four. I've beaten one and four many times before. Two has always kicked my ass. This is one of the few RPGs, Phantasy Star 2, that I have never been able to finish, and I have tried many times. Three, I've never really gotten into because I was always trying to beat two. You said it in the D&D game to that sleepy fucker. I, I don't remember what character, what was happening. This I okay, I'm confused, and it might be because I have a long day. And hello, on gaming leave. What is up with you? How's your day going? All right, so let's go ahead and get this started. I do want to warn you, this is a 1987 RPG, and while it looks a hell of a lot better than Dragon Warrior and Final Fantasy, it's still a very grindy game. Oh, okay. You said that to okay, okay. I know who you're talking. Okay, I now remember. I remember. Right, right. The guy who made the yeah. I don't even remember his name, but that jackass. Yes. Oh, you did. You did on gaming leave. That's cool. I will have to check that out tomorrow then. Um, so hopefully you get some good hits. I will actually hang on real quick before I get started here. I'll go ahead and share that, retweet that for you. Let's see. With my little meager audience. I definitely will watch that too, man. Double Dragon 2 is a game I love, but I've never been able to beat it. I don't even remember how far I could get uh, into it. No, you're welcome, dude. Thank you very much for tuning into my streams so often. Uh, so what do you guys have planned for the weekend? Creature, you doing anything exciting? Going to visit your lady? Let's get this started. Okay, here we are. This is the original Phantasy Star. Oh, goodness. This is how you talk to people. You just walk up to them, and then it literally cuts to a cutscene. So here we have Boba Fett. You'd better not leave the residential area. Oh, that's great. We have to deal with Boba Fett. Okay, you're gonna go. Yeah, you are and you're moving. I don't have really anything planned for the weekend. Me and the kiddo are going to go have dinner tomorrow. And I might go into Lake Charles to visit my dad on Sunday. Just depends on how he feels. He's been a little bit down in the dumps lately. He's had to go to 4 funerals in like the last week and a half for friends and family members of friends and that kind of stuff. So, all right, so I'm gonna go ahead and explore. Um, Sacred Stones is Double Dragon 3, which is a terrible game. So I'm going to go ahead and explore Starting Town. I have beaten this game many times before. Okay, so that's my free little innkeeper lady. I think this is my house. Here's the home of Alice. One of the flaws with this game, though, is that there is a lot of grinding required at the beginning of the game. But once you get through, like, kind of the beginning and you start to get your party members together, then the game flows pretty well. So, in some dungeons, you will not get far without some sort of light. Oh, that's right. We got to get torches. We got to get torches. There is a spaceport to the west of Kamet. Well, you're gonna love the. I don't know if you guys have seen this game or not before, but you're gonna love the dungeons. They're 3D dungeons from 1987. 3D dungeons from 1987. Imagine that if you don't know this game. Fighter lives named Odin lives in a town called Skion. Also, I have a Laconian pot given by Nero. That would be helpful to you in your task. I wish I could help you more. I pray for your safety. Did you give me the pot? He gave me the pot. What a nice fellow. Okay, these guys won't let me go this way. You may not pass. If you want to make a deal, you should head for the port town. At least these people are somewhat helpful. You know, they're not like Simon Quest, we're gonna, lie to you kind of people. Do you know about the planets of the Algol star system? No, let's assume we don't. There are 3 planets: Palma, Motavia, and Devros. Palma is a world of green. Motavia is a world of sand. Devros is a world of ice. The Algo star system is currently facing a great crisis. So we have Earth, Tatooine, and Hoth, essentially. Alright, so under martial law. Do I have any equipment? Yes, I do. Do I have any gold? No, I do not have any gold. Unless you hope to die, you had better stay here. Okay, Boba Fett. Well, that's the exit. I think I need to go there at some point. But first, I'm pretty sure I need to go here, if I remember right. Okay, so here's our 3D dungeons. There's a treasure chest. Do you want to open it? 50 mistas. I Have you been saying that to other people? You should tell that to James tomorrow when you're moving. Just randomly yell at him, "Get in the fireplace!" I mean, you got to remember that this was pretty fucking incredible for 1987. But I mean, this is a game that I don't know. I like this game, but I admit it is very much a product of its time and hasn't aged too well. There's actually a remake of this on the PS2. There's a remake of the first two games, but they were only released in Japan. Though I have heard that there's like a translated ROM hack that you can find. I haven't really looked for those, but they look really nice. All right, so let's see. All right, so that is an owlbear. Creature, do you wanna rage about how that is an owlbear? 'Cause I know how you feel about monsters, and I'm fairly sure that's not really an owlbear. Oh, you have a fireplace at the new place. Oh my. Oh my. Um, First enemy. We're gonna skip through this quickly. I'm not gonna go back and explore the town other than to get that gold. Oh, I do need to get the pot from that dude. That thing fucking annihilated me. Oh my god. Okay. This game is pretty brutal at the beginning part, but like I said, once you get leveled up and do a little bit of grinding at the beginning, it flows pretty well after that. Okay, let's see. All right, let's go grab that pot from that one guy. Maybe I strolled too far away. Like I went outside the wall. Maybe I'm supposed to like just walk around the town. Um, my name is Nikasa. I know many stories. But some say that a fighter named Odin lives in a town called Skion. Also, I have a Laconian pot given by Nero. That would be helpful to you in your task. I wish I could help you more. I pray for your safety. Hey, Cat Dad. How are you today? How are you today? Bleh, can't speak. How are you today, sir? How did your job interview go? And yes, I agree. This is very impressive for the Master System. You could not do this game on NES. All right, let's see if I can get into a fight like here. And can I say... Okay, I can save here. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll do that. I just saved over my previous save file where I was at the last boss. That's okay though. We're gonna get... Okay, all right. So I did get into... All right, so let's see. We got two little dudes. Uh, okay, I should be able to do this. Yeah, I think I got this. I hope I got this. My goodness. Now, here's the thing. So I got a treasure chest. They generally have golden items in them. Occasionally, they will explode. So if I open this and it blows up, I will most likely die. Well, good. Congratulations. Hopefully, hopefully they won't make you wait that long, but that's awesome that you think you did well on it. So we'll keep my fingers crossed for you, my friend. Okay, so this is essentially what you have to do at the beginning. You have to go fight a battle, come out, save, and just repeat. So I guess I can fight things in this forest. So how are you liking? Oh shit! I can't do this. This is fucking murder. Yes, we will continue. Oh yeah, the big sandworm. That is, yeah. Who do you have in your party right now? Have you gotten Rin and um what's their name? Rika. Every time I've tried to fight one of these, they murder me. So I need to avoid those guys. Let me see if I can trigger something on just this little grassland. If I could just get the bugs, that would be great. Maybe I can. Let's see. Is this gonna be a bug? Okay, cool, cool. I want to fight these guys. I don't want to fight the other guys. Yeah. Second treasure chest in the game, and it was a fucking bomb. Welcome to Phantasy Star. I have 106 Mistas? I have 59. I mean, I might be able to buy stuff with 59. Okay, so you do have Rika and Rin, and you're supposed to go to Zoe's. Um, have you had a cutscene, Cat Dad, yet about the spaceships that escaped the city Palma from the past? And they talk about how some were destroyed and how some are still in space. Have you come to that yet, or no? Okay. It's not a plot spoiler. That is the only reference in the game to Phantasy Star 3. Um, I won't say anything else, but it kind of comes out of nowhere, and it really goes nowhere with the plot in 4. So it's something just to keep in mind that when you see that, it's referencing the stuff from the third game. Would you like to buy something? No. Really? I forgot about this. You heal yourself with cola and burgers? All right, let's down that cola and burger. Wow. You know, it's the fucking 80s whenever fucking junk food heals you. All right, this is what we want. We want the armory. Leather shield, iron shield, ceramic shield. Do I have a shield equipped? I do not. So why don't we go ahead and buy the leather shield? All right, see you later, creature. Thank you very much for the resub, my friend. I appreciate that greatly. Hey, Coco G. Some Earthbound bullshit here. Oh, yeah, yeah, with the junk food. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't remember what the music in Grizz's hometown is. I'll have to listen to that. I will not buy anything else. This is good for now. This will give me a little bit more defense. How are you today, Coco G? equip this. All right, cool. Now she has a shield. So like I said, probably the first hour or so of the stream is just going to be straight up grinding. Um, but once I get her to a certain point, the game will flow pretty easily and quickly. It's like dogs barking. Okay, I really don't remember that then. That's kind of a shame. Phantasy Star 4 has some of the best music on the Genesis. You doing anything exciting for the weekend, Coco G? Are you working? My day was okay. I was up till about 3 o'clock in the morning last night finishing some papers I had to grade. I'm trying to get everything returned to my students before we go on Thanksgiving break. And I just want to get that crap out of the way. But was pretty tired when I got home, so I took a nap. My kid came by though. She had to get some of her medical supplies, and she just made a ruckus while she was here, which I think I got a little cranky with her. But I was trying to get some sleep in, trying to nap. Old man has to nap. Oh, okay. Well, let me know how that is. I'm kind of ambivalent towards this movie. It looks good, and I really like Finn Wolfhard. I think he's a very good up and coming actor. I mean, he's my favorite thing about Stranger Things. It's just I'm just a little just like wary about the movie because all the trailers I've seen there's like no jokes. And Ghostbusters for me more than anything is a comedy. So hopefully it'll have jokes. That's what I need the movie to have. I need it to have jokes. I haven't even read too many reviews about the movie yet, so. Oh yeah, that's right. Paul Rudd is in it. I can't beat these. They will murder me. I can deal with one scorpion. I can't deal with two. I still find it funny that one of Paul Rudd's earliest movies was Halloween 6. I mean, you got to give it to the man. I mean, he has built a very, very successful career, and, and to come from a Halloween sequel, much less Halloween 6. Yeah, he plays oh fuck, what is the character's name? He plays the little boy that was being babysat in the original movie from '79. I don't remember the character's name. Tommy Doyle. Tommy Doyle. That's right. Because he was. Well, there was another Tommy Doyle in the recent movie played by a different guy because, Halloween is really the kind of, choose your own adventure movie series. And I love most of those movies. Even the ones that are kind of bad, like Halloween 6, I love. They don't pretend to be art. They know what they are. Even the bad movies. Oh, good. I got to level up. Yes, on Gaming Leave. That's every time I hear his name, that's what I fucking think. Oh, Doyle rules. Oh, Doyle rules. Oh my god. I am not a big fan of most of Adam Sandler's movies, but Billy Madison and Happy Gilmore are fucking great comedies. Like, not a big fan of his work really after that, but those are great. Fucking Treasure Chest blew up on me a fucking again. Like how is the giant bug monster even carrying a treasure chest, much less one that has been rigged with explosives? I am Cat Dad. I am playing this on my Wii. I uh I hooked my Wii up to an HDMI adapter, and I am playing directly from my Wii. I should be able to take this guy. I like the Wii. I mean, yeah, it has a lot of shovelware, but overall, I think the Wii was a fun system for its time. That had a fucking spear in it. It was a fucking scorpion that had a fucking rigged treasure chest. Do I have to go back and heal now because of that one encounter? Probably. I think I can survive a little bit longer. I'm gonna bitch a lot at the beginning of this game, by the way. Just the grinding is not fun. But once I reach a certain point, once I'm able to kind of leave this area, it picks up pretty quickly. Oh no. Coco, have you ever played any of the original Phantasy Star games? I know you've done a lot of Phantasy Star Online, which I think it's so awesome that you can still play that game online thanks to fan servers. Ooh, see if I can do this. Okay, got a little greedy there. Only about 5 minutes of the first 4, or 3. Okay, all right, so not much. You had a maxed out character though in Phantasy Star Online though, right? Or was that Final Fantasy 11? Or is that both? You can actually get killed by those treasure chests, by the way. I have been killed by them before. This came out the same month as the original Final Fantasy, by the way, in Japan, um, which I think is pretty incredible. to compare it to that game. I mean, the original Final Fantasy is good for its time, but I mean this looks so much better um, for an 8-bit RPG. Yeah, anytime I get under 10 hit points right now, I'm gonna just go back and save the game. She was only 167 to 169. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think if I do stream some Phantasy Star online, I think I will stream it with Miss Booty Shorts. That's kind of like my character. I would feel incomplete if I didn't stream it with Miss Booty Shorts. I actually loaded up my memory card the other day. She's still there, level 15. So not still a bit of a noob. I had picked up a quest that I was working on it. This female character is getting married, and she's like, "I need you to help me lose weight for my wedding. I need you to take me here so I can lose weight for my wedding." And I'm like, "Is there seriously like I'm too fat for my wedding kind of quest?" But there is. Oh yeah, all the ones on my memory cards are still there as well. That was really fun. We should try to do something like that again, or maybe try to like get something where we can just do it all online. I don't know. That might even be more interesting, I think. Okay, am I going to die? Now, one thing I don't understand is that Alice is a brunette in the cutscenes, but she has black hair on the map. I guess it's a color palette thing. Oh shit, I can't win this fight. Fucking really? There's no way I can fucking win that. Okay, thank goodness. Level 3. I think like doing it online and chatting through like Discord or Party would be fun. Though I don't know. I mean, there is something to say about getting everyone together, being in the same room, and trying to do that kind of stuff. One thing that I did not care about that for that though was the 4-way split screen. That's just the window is just too small. Now, granted, I have a much bigger TV than I did now than what I had, so that would probably not be as bad of an issue. But I do really want to kind of like just get online with that and just check out and see what the community is like on these servers. I have to pick up a GameCube modem, which they apparently don't. They sell for about $100 on eBay. That's not terrible for a GameCube accessory. Um, there's some other stuff like the Game Boy, the GBA player for the GameCube. That goes for like 200, $250, which is ridiculous. I have one of those. I got one of those when it came out, but oof. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I now have two flat screens. I have my old one that used to be my main TV, and now I have a another one that's twice the size of that older one. So yeah, no, definitely would not do that on another CRT. Y'all have a play and trade in the area still, or are you talking about the one in Lafayette? I know that I'm gonna see that. I know I'm gonna see the fucking exploding treasure chest. It's part of the fucking game, but it still fucking irritates me because how the fuck does it happen? I'm pretty sure I cannot beat that scorpion with just 7 hit points. Oh, okay, game exchange. Gotcha. Okay. I mean, I remember when there was a play and trade in the mall in the Lake Charles area, but I know that that closed. We actually have two play and trades in the area now. We have the one that's right by my house, and then one opened up in the either the Opelousas or Karen Crow, which is a bit of a drive for me. So I would only go there, if they had something that the other store didn't have. They're owned by the same guy. I actually had to bring my Dreamcast to them last week. They do console repairs, and my Dreamcast it turns on. It goes to like the startup screen. I can change the calendar. I can look at what's saved on my VMUs. But for some reason, my Dreamcast is not reading disk anymore. Um, and I Googled it, and it could be about like 10 different reasons why it's not reading disk. So I brought it to Play and Trade, and hopefully they'll be able to fix it. Um, but it being a Dreamcast, it's going to take a little while for them to get to it since it's a little bit more of an obscure system. I do want to. I recently picked up the Lodos War game on Dreamcast. You play as Beld, who's been resurrected, and it's like a Diablo game. I've never played it before, but I mean, I love everything Lodos War. So if it's a decent game, might be something I might stream at some point. I do want to do all four of these Fantasy Star games. I just don't know if I can do them all back to back. That's the thing. Um, the first three are very grindy. This one is thankfully a short game. Once you get through the grindy stuff. Two is brutal. Two is an absolutely fucking brutal game. And I've heard three has a very finicky combat system. It looks like from what I've played and seen online, it looks very finicky. So I do plan to beat all four of them kind of in order, but I don't know if I'm going to do them back to back. I think I would get burnt out on them. So, Diablo-esque Lotus War game would be, something fun to kind of stream in between. Let's go ahead and save. I'm gonna. That annoys me whenever that message comes up. Well, saving. Don't start a sentence with the word well. I mean, it's okay if you're speaking. that's fine. But you shouldn't start a sentence like that uh, in writing. Okay, I'm going to stop being an English teacher. Oh wow, then you had a very similar experience to me with the early Dragon Quest games. So when I was like 18 or 19, um, I know it was like right out of high school, or it might still have been in high school. I don't think my daughter had been born yet, so it um might have been a year or two earlier. Um, I convinced my grandmother at the time to get me Dragon Warriors 2, 3, and 4 for NES. They were, of course, out of print since this is the late 90s. But she ordered them from Funko Land, and they weren't terribly expensive back in the late 90s. I think Dragon Warrior 4 cost her like $45. Now that game goes for like over $400. Um, but I played Dragon Warrior 1, beat it. Dragon Warrior 2, beat it. Dragon Warrior 3, beat it. And this is back to back to back. Started Dragon Warrior 4, got through the first 2 chapters, and just said, this is enough fucking random encounters. And I have never been able to go back to a Dragon Quest game since then. I've tried. The one that just came out like a few years ago, I forget the number. What is it? Dragon Quest 10, 11, I forget. That looks really fucking good. It's just I've not been able to go back and play those games. I take that back. I did go back and beat Dragon Warrior 1 a few years ago. I tried to beat that in a single sitting. Um, did not succeed with that. Took me 2 sittings to beat it, but yeah, I mean it's mostly on Gaming Leave. It's mostly just like random encounters. The early Dragon Quest games are super grindy all the way through. This game is super grindy at the beginning, but once you get up in levels, once you start to assemble your party, um, then it starts flowing really well. You really don't have to do any grinding after a certain point. You don't have to grind for the final boss, which is really nice. But the Dragon Warrior games are just grindy, grindy, grindy. Yeah, I thought Dragon Warrior 4 looked really fun too. I liked the chapter system. I really liked how they had what was it? The little wagon. Um, the wagon I thought was kind of a neat system. How you could well, I mean, it wasn't really a system. It was just more or less just a, you know, um, I think it was just kind of like a little graphical thing on the map. Honestly, I don't think it was a system at all. But I thought it was cool. It's like, oh, they got a wagon. They got a real party traveling. They're not just carrying shit in their fucking backpacks. I can kill this guy. Does Alice know any magic yet? Nope. Oh, you meant the new one. Okay. Okay, well, never mind. I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I played probably about like the first 2 hours of it. It's really nice. I thought it was really cool. And yeah, I got distracted by another game as well. I still don't think I can handle 2 scorpions. I will say though, the final boss in the game of Dragon Quest 11, I looked ahead. I like to look at final bosses. Um, looks exactly Didn't think I was going to get killed by those things. Alright, well, okay, I'm still level 3. Yeah, I murdered them right there, but fight right before it, same amount of enemies, same type of enemies, and they murdered me. That's this game. That is Phantasy Star. But yeah, I kind of would like to go and play. What was the one on PS2? Dragon Quest 8. I mean, there's a whole shitload of Dragon Quest games I'd like to play. Um, I know the original ones have like SNES remakes that are supposed to be good. 4 has a remake, I think. 4 has a remake that I think was a PS1 game, but I don't think we got that. I have Dragon Quest 7 or Dragon Warrior 7 on PlayStation 1. Picked it up back in the day, never got to it. I should try to go through the Dragon Warrior games. I probably would have a funner time doing that than going through like the more modern Final Fantasies. I wonder if they're working on a Final Fantasy 16 right now. They seem really focused on this Final Fantasy 7 remake. What was they just had a release, a new episode, I guess, of that came out a few months ago. I wasn't really following it anymore after the release of the Midgar stuff. What did the new, do any of you know what the new Final Fantasy 7 remake stuff, what that covered? Like, I know Yuffie's in it. And apparently she has like her own storyline stuff. But like, does it go further into the game? Do they do more stuff with the Shinra characters? Okay, I thought I was going to die again right there. Oh, yay, level 4. And I've learned a spell. I'm not going to open this, because if it blows up, I'm dead. What spell did I learn? What spell? What spell? What do we have? We have a heal spell now. Alright, cool. So I am now going to... let's see. I'm gonna get 2 more levels up, and then I'm gonna progress a little bit further. And I'm gonna also see if I can buy an upgrade for my sword. I do think this is a pretty cool game for its time, though. Not only are the graphics pretty good, but Alice is a really cool main character. Not only is she a female, strong, independent woman kind of thing, but I like how I like how she's not sexualized. Like, I don't mind sexualized female characters. That's sometimes fun fan service. But sometimes it's nice to have a strong female character that is more realistic, I suppose. There's actually a second game that stars Alice. There were two very small, very short um, Fantasy Stars released for the Game Gear in Japan, Japan only. One of them is kind of just like a text adventure with just like graphical portraits. The other one is a more traditional RPG, and that's the one with Alice. It's kind of like a this is what happened to Alice after the events of Phantasy Star 1. Um, and there is a translation. So there is a ROM hack of it translated, and apparently it is only like a 5-hour RPG. So I don't know. I'm thinking I might do that. That's something I would have to run as on an emulator though. Um, which I try to avoid emulators. I try to play games on original hardware when I can, but I mean, I have a fucking Game Gear. I don't know how you would go about streaming from a fucking Game Gear though. I mean, you can if you want to stream like original Game Boy games, that's somewhat easy to do. You just need a Super Game Boy with SNES or the GameCube and the GBA adapter. You can do that. I don't think Sega ever released anything like that for the Game Gear. I know there was the Nomad, which was like the portable Genesis, but I don't think they ever released anything that would allow Game Gear games to be played on the TV. Would be cool. Would be cool. I only have like a couple Game Gear games. I have a Game Boy not Game Boy, a Game Gear. I have a couple Game Gear games. One of which is a Mega Man game, um, which is like it's a weird amalgamation of Mega Man's 4 and 5. One of the few classic Mega Man games I've never completed either. Okay, sorry about that. I was just looking at my phone. All right, let's see. Why don't we go ahead? Oh, you know what? I don't have to head back. I have a heal spell. I should be able to get at least Odin in my party tonight. Hopefully I can get Mew. If you don't know who those characters are, I won't say anything else about them. Mew is a really interesting character. Kind of unique. I can't really think of any RPG that has anything kind of like Mew. Oh, I'm sure they will. I actually made an amendment to the Mr. T impersonation. Popninski redeemed that the other night, and I did a bad Mr. T impersonation for like maybe 20 seconds, which is kind of fucking lame. Like when I was done with it, like after I'd finished it, I realized I'm like, that's really fucking lame for that many points. So I have changed it to where I will talk and impersonate Mr. T for 3 full minutes. You should be close on points though, shouldn't you? Let me see. I've got my Yeah, you should be close on points. You've been in the chat a lot lately. It's been a while since you've redeemed something. Oh, okay. So you're waiting for the right time. You're biding your time. Oh no, I have to be Mr. T. Okay, all right. Let me take a breath. Oh no, I have to be Mr. T. Okay, all right. Let me take a breath. Uh, let me set up my little timer clock. No, I do not want to talk like Mr. T for 30 minutes. Three minutes is good enough. Okay. All right, listen up, sucker. You try to fight them there scorpions right there, you're gonna get licked. Okay? So you better run, sucker. You better run. Sometimes you shouldn't fight. You gotta be smart, or you ain't gonna survive. It's like that time that Hannibal was talking to me, and we had to put down these goons. And that Hannibal, after we were done, he tricked me, got me to drink some milk, put me on a plane. I hate planes. What kind of shit is that? Okay, Mr. T doesn't curse. Okay. What is that? A treasure chest that blows up? That's some garbage. All right, you're gonna beat that. You're gonna beat that giant fly thing. That's right, Mr. T. You are a night elf mohawk. Oh, you got some gold. You got some gold. Ooh, we're gonna melt that down from my chains. We're gonna melt that gold down from my chains. Mr. T loves his gold. I love gold. I go around. I take that gold from people, especially them fools that don't know how to appreciate gold. All right, sucker, you better save the game. Phantasy Star gonna show you a thing or two if you ain't careful. This game ain't for suckers or fools. For men that like playing a game where your main character is a woman in pink. Yeah, there you go. The Swarm had a treasure chest. Do you want to open it? Yeah, fool, you want to open it. There's gold in it. There's gold in that treasure chest, fool. You got 3 Mistas. Oh, Mr. T has to fight two of these swarms. All right, Mr. T killed one. Oh no, Mr. T got hit by the other. Well, you know what, sucker? I put you down. Get some nuts. Okay, sucker. You almost level 5. When you level 5, you're going to be able to fly, sucker. You ain't going to have to be dealing with them Nazis anymore, or those invisible animals. Or that fool Rocky Balboa. I'll show that Rocky Balboa something. I'll show him. I'm gonna take his woman, right? I'm gonna take his woman. I'm gonna show her a real man. Mr. T gonna show her what B.A. Baracus and Clubber Lang can do late at night. I gonna show that Balboa girl something. Yeah. All right, 3 minutes has passed, and now my voice, my throat is very scratchy right now. Cat Dad, have you ever seen Rocky 3? I was kind of channeling the towards the end how Mr. T's character is shit talking Rocky, and he's talking about fucking his girlfriend, and the shit talking is so terrible, so intense, it causes Burgess Meredith to have a heart attack, and he dies. The first time I fucking saw that, I like as an adult, like I think I saw it as a kid, and I just, you don't process things properly as a kid all the time. But when I saw the first time I saw Rocky 3 as like a young adult, I was losing it. I could not fucking stop laughing. I'm like, Mr. T's shit talking game is uh so spot on that he gave an old man a heart attack. I don't want to deal with those yet. We'll wait till I get to level 5. Okay. A lot of people have not seen some of the Rocky movies, so I always have to kind of assume that some people have not seen those movies before. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the Rocky movies myself. The only one that I've seen in recent memory was the third one. I was kind of interested in those spin-off movies that they did recently about Apollo Creed's son. Like, the trailers looked good, and I'm like, this could actually be kind of fun. Um, it's just, I don't want to watch all the other Rocky movies because I generally do not find Sylvester Stallone entertaining. He's great in Demolition Man, even though he's the worst part about. No, he's not actually. I'll take that back. He's not the worst part of Demolition Man. That's Rob Snyder, who's the worst part of Demolition Man. Demolition Man, by the way, one of my favorite action movies of all times. Wesley Snipes is wonderful. It's even got Otho from Beetlejuice, but it does have Rob Snyder in it. Ooh, Judge Dredd. I saw that in theaters, and I remember being very agitated with how bad it was in the theater. But I rewatched that a few years ago, knowing what I was getting myself into, and I kind of liked it in that late 90s bad action movie kind of way. Like, I don't know, it was cute. It was kind of cute. Like in they tried. They really tried to make a serious action movie around Judge Dredd. It's cute. A very cute effort. Especially when you compare it to the movie Dredd, which is a fucking great movie. I am the law. Law! Ugh. My dad was excited about that movie too when it came out. He likes Stallone, and I think I saw it with him. He didn't even like it. He doesn't like science fiction stuff though, so I really don't know what he was expecting out of a Judge Dredd movie. When I hit level 5, I'm gonna try the monsters in the forest. Um, See if I can start handling those and see if that'll speed up this leveling. Um, you know what? I think I can kill these. Let's let's not run. Let's see how this goes. I do have a heal spell I can throw on myself if things get bad. All right, that's not too bad. I'm gonna go ahead and save though. Death comes quickly in this game. Kind of interesting I haven't gotten any items from the treasure chest yet. Generally, they'll drop like colas and burgers. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and throw my remaining heal spell. Oh my goodness. Those guys are wrecking me. They took off 10 hit points there. So is anyone else, Coco G mentioned this earlier, but is anyone else going to go see Ghostbusters this weekend? I think it's like only in theaters if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's a Sony movie, so yeah, it's only going to be theaters. No interest, cat dad. I totally get that too. Like, I was all about Ghostbusters as a kid. Like, it was the first movie that I saw multiple times in theaters. Um, I think I saw it like twice in theaters as a kid. I watched the cartoon. I remember going to see the second movie. I had like the uh, one of the video games on our Apple II. Um, but like as I got older, like I just like I stopped caring about like Ghostbusters, like the franchise. Like I still love the original movie. The original movie is a very funny film. Um, but like I stopped caring about anything kind of like outside of that. That's part of like Ghostbuster stuff. Um, so I don't really have like any kind of expectations other than I hope it's a good movie. Um, it's got some it's got some fun actors. Paul Rudd's in it. Finn Wolfhard is a really lovely actor. He's a lot of fun. Um, but I don't like have any like it's not gonna ruin my day if it's terrible. You just straight up don't care. That's fair. I might go see. We'll just see what happens. How bored I get this weekend. I do need to touch base with my dad to see if he wants me to come by on Sunday or not. That'll really determine if I do something. I do also need to sit down and do some work on my D&D campaign now that I've kind of cleared up all my grading for the next few weeks. Because after last night, I won't have a lot of grading until finals are over. So that's coming up in about 2-3 weeks. So probably should sit down and do some work on that stuff. Man, this going from level to 4 to 5 is taking a bit. I'm definitely gonna try to see if I can level up quicker in the forest when I hit 5. I did go see Dune again in the theaters earlier this week. Well, like in the middle of the week. Our Warhammer night got canceled Wednesday because the key holder wasn't able to be there. So I'm like, well, you know what? I'm gonna go see Dune. It's leaving theaters after this weekend. Yeah, I could watch it on HBO Max, but I want to get out of the house. All right, so said I just learned a spell, but the spell is not appearing on the menu here, so it must be an offensive spell. All right, let's see how I do against the owlbears. I've seen it twice. I'd rather save it before fighting those two. Yeah, I've seen it twice, which I can't tell you the last time I saw a movie in theaters twice. Fuck, I'm really trying to think. I think it honestly might have been the Silent Hill movie back in 2006. Because I saw that at the midnight premiere. It was the last time I went to a midnight premiere. Have not been to one since. I'm too old for that. And the girl I was dating at the time, we liked it so much. I know we went back and saw it another time a few weeks later. All right, let's see how I do against this owlbear. Oh, wow. Okay. That's pretty good. Took off a third of its health already. And then I took off 1. Man, the damage is all over the place. That's not too bad. I could potentially handle the big ones. The OG Ninja Turtle movie, I think that holds up as just a genuinely good film. Like, you want to talk superhero kind of stuff, that is still a good movie. It's probably that way. You know, well, I mean, no, I was going to say it's probably that way because it's based on the original comics, but no, I mean it's the acting, it's the directing, it's more than that. Don't know what the fuck I was going to say, thinking that. I actually I have a soft spot for the second one, Secret of the Ooze. I know that's not as good as the original, but I love Toka and Razor. I just love the fact that they have these creepy, awful-looking mutants that you never saw anywhere else. I know a lot of kids were like, back in the day, were like, I want Bebop and Rocksteady, which I kind of was that kid too, but Toka and Razor are pretty cool. Did any of y'all see the Michael Bay Turtle movies that came out a few years ago? Yes, yes, they're babies, babies. Ugh. Excuse me. Hang on. I'm gonna mute myself for a second. I need to cough. Okay, sorry about that. I should probably go drink something. My throat is still a little scratchy from Mr. T. Uh, I kind of liked the first Michael Bay movie. Not gonna lie, I kind of liked it. I know a lot of people hated it. I kind of liked it. And I was really excited about the second one because it had Krang, and I fucking love Krang. Krang is like one of my favorite villains from my childhood. He's right up there next to Skeletor. Uh, and the second movie, I understand what it was doing. It was trying to essentially be a live action version of the '87 cartoon with all the goofiness and violence, but not real violence kind of stuff going on. Um, it did not work. It was nice it was a little nice to see Shredder and Krang bickering with each other in that movie, though. That's really the only thing I like is whenever they're bickering with each other. Um, you know what? I just saved it recently. Let's see how I do here. Oh, and what spell do I have? I have a spell called Buy. Heal, Buy. Man, these spell names are a lot better than the ones in Phantasy Star 4, aren't they, Cat Dad? Alright, let's see. Go ahead and heal. Well, this fight's pretty intense. Alright, I killed one of them. Oh, this is close. This is close. Oh, I won! Victorious. No. I'm not going to be victorious if I try to fight that. Yeah, that's... Like, I totally get what they were trying to do with like, the creative spell names in Phantasy Star 4. The problem is that they're so bizarre, and there's so many of them. I mean, you not only have spells, but you have the techniques. Some of what, some characters have both. And there's just a large cast of characters. So, yeah, I get what they were trying. It just did not work well. All right, well, I'm going to continue to level up in the forest. I think we'll get to 6 decently quick here. Who's your favorite character in that so far? Yeah, Han sucks. Han fucking sucks. Once you get some more people, there's no reason to keep Han in the party or to use Han. My end party normally consists of Chaz, Rika. Um, you're gonna meet a character. Well, I won't say his name. Let's see. You've met Grizz. Um, and then there's another character I don't think you've met yet, so I won't name him. There's actually a few characters. If you've just met Grizz, there's still like 4 or 5 characters I think that you're going to get in the party. It's got a good cast of characters. And I really like the fact that you get like Grizz, like you get the the alien-like creatures in the party. Because I will actually be going to that planet. I'm on the planet Palma right now, um, which I'm pretty sure they've talked about in Phantasy Star 4, from where you're at. So, but I'll be going to Motavia in a little bit. Okay. I don't need to heal. Not yet. Ooh, okay, this could be difficult. I've got 3 heals. Let's see. Oh god, that's not good. Res is the only spell you use. Oh goodness, you're gonna have to learn more than that, Cat Dad. Oh, how could I forget Rune? Rune is an awesome character, even though I know he's the spell guy. If I remember correctly, he's very sassy too. Probably should heal. Man. I really wish you could target, like, the specific enemy. Okay, that's 1 dead. Man, I used 3 heals on this fight. Yes. I made that same mistake back in the day. I'm like, oh, what? This will be some kind of like lightning or thunder attack. No, it's ice. What the fuck? I think they used those spell names in the second and third game as well. So I'm glad this one doesn't use it. I should be able to kill these guys. But no, I like 4 a lot. I think it's a very solid 16-bit RPG. Certainly one of the better ones on the Genesis period. Not that the Genesis has a well, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say it has a crappy RPG library. It actually has a decent RPG library. It's just not as well known as the SNES RPG uh, library. Because I mean that's like kind of the fucking gold standard right there. Yeah. And I wonder how like the translators, like, the people translating that from the original Japanese, like how accurate is that to the original? Did they just say, I don't know what the fuck this is, so I'm gonna make up a word for this made up Japanese word? Let's see. Where am I with I'll go ahead and throw a heal on myself. What Dragon Quest games have you played through? Oh my god, kill the frickin' owlbear. 1, 2, 3, and 11. Very nice. I've beaten 1, 2, and 3. I've not played 11 all that much. It looks fucking gorgeous. What did you play it on? Switch or PS4? I think that I think the Switch is the one with the like 2D version. Um, like the 2D version option, which I think is very cool that they did something like that. I would play the 3D version, but that's just me. Better heal. How long of a game is it? Like your typical 60-hour RPG, or is it more? I know that the Dragon Quest games sometimes have like ridiculous optional in-game content. I think it's the seventh one where you can fight God, and like it's like a cartoony version of like the Christian God, where it's just this old man like in a white robe and he's smiling and looking all goofy. Um, I don't think I'm gonna beat. I don't think I can beat these guys with my HP and I can't beat these guys. I'm gonna have to run here. Okay, definitely a longer game. Okay. At some point I'll play it. I might be in my 50s when I get to it, but at some point I'll play it. Oh yeah, I agree about that upgrade too. I was actually kind of pissed off about that because the copy I bought it directly from Square, physical copy for the PS4, standard version. I'm like, I'm gonna play this, cool. And then like 6 months later is when they announced the S version. Um, I don't remember if the S version was I don't remember if it's a Switch exclusive. Um, or if it was also on PS4. But if I had known the S version was coming before I had bought the copy of my for my PS4, I probably would have bought the S version and just have outright bought a Switch just for that. But I was annoyed with the situation, so I'm like, nope, not rebuying this game. Yeah, because it's basically like a shittier version of DLC. I mean, I'm already not a fan of DLC in general. There's a couple occasions where I've seen like DLC introduced decently, but by and large, that's just not the case. Most of the time, DLC, the way it's done is just fucking garbage. But this, to come out and say this is just a completely new edition, you have to buy the game all over again, you cannot even buy a DLC upgrade to this, was really fucking shitty. But, that's fucking Square Enix. I don't know what goes on in that company these days. Like, Capcom, Namco, Sega, they still know how to make games, and their business decisions look pretty decent. Konami, we know they're assholes, okay, but at least we know what to expect from Konami. Square, you don't know what the fuck Square is going to do. They do all of these like really nice remakes of the Mana games and remasters. They do these really nice remakes of the Saga games that look great, but do we get decent looking remakes of the first 6 Final Fantasies, like the Final Fantasy IV Complete Collection? No, we get this shitty looking pixel remaster where some of the games actually look worse than previous remakes. Exactly. Who the fuck wanted that? Okay, I am now level 6. So I'm going to go back into town. I'm going to heal up. And I'm going to see what I can buy from the store at this point. Hoping I can get an upgrade on my sword. I was fucking mad when they announced the Pixel remasters. I was looking, not only because it was Steam only. I don't use Steam for a lot of fucking things. My desktop computer and both my laptop are Windows 7 machines, so they're old, and I do need to replace them. Yes, I was planning to do that sometime soon, but then Microsoft came out with fucking Windows 11, so now I'm gonna wait a little bit for Windows 11 to kind of be stable, because they're never fucking stable when they release a new OS. Um, but like whenever I looked at like the Final Fantasy 1 and 2 pixel remasters, I'm like, this looks worse. This looks way worse than the remakes on the PS1 and the PSP. Why would they just not re-release those versions? Or the PSP. I want the PSP fucking version. I want to be able to play that on my fucking television because it looks fucking gorgeous, and they both have all the extra content that was in the GBA versions of those games. Um, the Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster. Yeah, it looks slightly better than the original game, but it does not look anywhere as good as that complete collection. Okay, I can buy an iron shield. I would much rather buy a sword. Let me find where the weapon shop is. This is a food shop. I don't want to buy fucking food. Second-hand shop. Where's the fucking weapon? Is there no weapon shop in this town? I don't see a weapon shop. Well, I'm about to go to another town, so I'm going to just check out that other town to see if they have a weapon. I'd rather buy a stronger weapon than some armor if I have the option to do that. Let me go ahead and save it since I haven't saved since my last level up. Yeah, to not release those on fucking consoles, it's a fucking slap in the face. Square has... those 6 games were originally Nintendo games. Yeah, Square has had a closer working relationship with Sony for the last 20 years, but why not? Why Steam only? Why not put those on consoles? Even though I'm not happy with the Pixel remasters, I still would have bought some of them on consoles if they were available. I would have bought the Final Fantasy III remaster since we never got the original FF3. We only got the DS one, which changes a lot of stuff up. The characters have names, they have identities in that game. In the original one, Original Final Fantasy 3, it's closer to Final Fantasy 1, where it's just a group of nameless warriors that you name. Okay. Ah, here we go. Well, that's armor. That motherfucker has weapons all on his fucking wall behind him. But they're apparently not for fucking sale. Fuck that guy. Second-hand shop. No, thank you. You need a compass to pass through the Epi Forest. Okay. Those are foam swords. I recently found a talking beast in the cave where Medusa lives. I sold him for a good price to a merchant from Pasio. Okay, Pasio, I believe, is on Motavia. Talking beast. Okay. Well, I'm very glad you made money off of selling that animal. A cave called Ilia can be found on the peninsula to the south of Skion. Cool. What's this? Just like a little dock. Okay, that's cute. Odin set off to kill Medusa. He went with an animal that can speak. The animal had a bottle of medicine hanging from its neck, but I don't know what it is for. Well, why would you? It's none of your fucking business. Cave called Nalia lies on the north coast of Baya Malay. Okay. They say that there are Motavians living on Motavia and Devorians on Devros. I'd sure like a chance to talk to someone. Okay. A door locked with magic can only be opened with magic. You don't say. Wow, thank you. That was really riveting, Hermione. This is the port town Skion. Long ago we thrived on trade. And now we thrive on prostitution. There is a hill named Baya Malay to the north of this town, but none of us dare approach it. Forget what the hospital's for. One second. I think that's like an inn. Like I can be healed here. The church is where you resurrect people. So there's really not much. There's no weapons here, and I want weapon upgrades. I know there's something I'm supposed to do here. Like, I remember that there's something I'm supposed to do here with, I think, one of the merchants? Secondhand shop. Can I help you? Yes. Flash transfer. Secrets. Oh, okay. That's right. I don't know who told you that. You had best forget it. Get the fuck out. He kicked me out of the fucking store. I remember this. I have to keep bugging him. I tell you, no one can do. I tell you, no one can do? Go on back to wherever you came from. Alright. all right. I give up. But don't tell anyone where you got this, okay? Cool, I got the secrets. Let's see what the secrets are. Oh, it's a road pass. Okay. All right, well that will okay, that allows me access to the spaceport back in the starting town. I think the remaster for Final Fantasy, not the pixel remaster for 5 just came out too. And I do remember looking at like maybe a few screenshots, and that one actually looks a little bit better graphically than the original 5. It should look like the fucking Final Fantasy 4 complete collection. But I'm also not thrilled about these remasters because they're not including the extra content that was in the GBA games. And the PSP versions were including the extra content. Like in Final Fantasy II, when you beat the game, there's an extra scenario in the GBA version where all the characters that died, because that game has a very high body count, um, they're in like the afterlife, and they have to go fight the main villain in the afterlife, and it's like extending the game by like 4 or 5 hours. It's kind of neat. It's not in the original version, and that means that they've not brought it over to the remaster here. I just they had a wonderful thing going with those PSP versions, and I don't get it. I don't get why those are not available on more modern consoles. I would definitely buy the one for 3. I don't think I would get 1 or 2 or 4. I have the PSP versions, and now that I have a PlayStation TV, which I need to um, jailbreak that thing so I can just download games onto it that you can't get otherwise. I can now play those on my TV, but I probably, if it was on consoles, I probably would. I know I would get 3. I don't know about 5. 5's okay. 5 is more of a gameplay RPG than it is a story RPG. And then I have to see what 6 looks like. And I'm going to be very, very critical with 6 because 6 is kind of like my favorite video game of all time. Okay. You just like having games on the Switch. No, I get that, man. Totally get that. Okay. Well, I don't see any weapon options. Um, okay, whatever. We can now go this way. You may proceed. This is the way. Alright, so Governor is in Peso. He rules all of Motavia. Long ago, a spaceship was built in the Gothic Laboratory. That's a really interesting name. The Gothic Laboratory. It's fucking... Who owns that shit? Victor Frankenstein? This is Palma's port. From the spaceport, you can go to Paseo on Motavia. I think think I have to have a passport, though. You have your passport? Don't be a fool. Okay. Alright, Mr. T, I won't be a fool. Oh, let's check out these shops. This is a first food shop. Would you like to buy something? What do you have? No. Don't need that stuff yet. I don't need to buy anything like that until I, Oh, okay, here we go. You can file for a passport here. Do you want a passport? Yes. Have you ever done anything illegal? No. Do you currently have an illness? I have COVID. Passport fee is 100 mistas. Your passport is ready. Here you go. Alright, so. Alright. Well, let's go to a different planet. This is one of the cool things I like about Phantasy Star, is the fact that you're able to travel to these different planets. Bound for Motavia. Getting on? Yes. Okay, so now we are on the planet Motavia, the desert planet. Tatooine, if you will. Welcome to the Paseo Spaceport on Motavia. It is said that antlions roam in the desert. Oh, yeah, I've got to do something with one of those at some point. There's a cake shop. Oh god, I went too quickly. Let's go back to that. Something about a cake shop. There's a cake shop in the cave called Nalia on Palma. Who the fuck has a cake shop in a cave? You may proceed. All right, so here we are on Peso. If I remember correctly, this little dungeon here will take me to the governor. So I kind of want to explore the town before I go talk to the governor. I have a rare animal here. Would you pay 1 billion mistas for it? Fuck you. I see you have a strange pot. Shall I trade the animal for it? Sure. Alright, there you go with him. Oh, I got Mew! We will be fellow travelers. I'm Alice. What's your name? I'm Mew. There you go, Cat Dad. Look at my second party member. Is that not fucking adorable? Mew, have you ever heard of a man named Odin? Yes, but he is turned to stone. If he drinks this medicine, he'll be okay, but I cannot open the bottle. Well then, we'd better go save Odin together, okay? I love this. You know, as an 80s baby, we look back on our cartoons with characters like Snarf, you know, the little animal companions, or the goofy things like Orko. I love the fact that this game has a playable character that is essentially the talking animal companion. Secondhand shop. What do you have for me? Nothing I want to buy. This is an armory. What would you like to buy? Okay, has a short sword, thick fur, diamond armor. What weapon do I have? Does Alice have? She has a short sword, so I don't need that. So okay, I guess I need to go back to the original town on Palma and buy some of more of the armor upgrades there. Okay. Batavia's governor and Lasik are not on good terms, it is said. Well, no, King Lasik is an asshole. I just love the animation on the little cat. I know this is a primitive game by today's standards, but that is really good for 1987 on any game system. The governor loves sweets, I hear. Oh, that's right. I have to go to the That's right. I have to go to the fucking cake shop in the cave to get the governor like a cookie or some shit. Some intelligent monsters have their own language. There's a cave called Maharu in a mountain to the north of Peso. A gift is needed if you wish to see the governor. Huh. And I wonder what I can get the governor. Could it be a cake from a cave? Did I go in these? This is Paisio, Motavia's capital. Uh-huh. It's not possible to pass through Ant Lion on foot. That's right. That's what I did with the Ant Lion. I have to get a vehicle, the Land Rover, I think. Okay, I did talk to her. Well, let's try to go see the governor. Okay. Well, Mandalorian here is pretty lazy. They're sleeping. Wait, I need a fucking key to go see the governor. Okay. Okay. All right. So I have Mew in the party. Let's look at his stats. Okay, he does not have any equipment. I think he has something here. I think there was like a fur. Thick fur for 630. Okay, I'm gonna need to grind that real quickly because I do need to get him a little bit of armor. Yes, cat armor. Mew is awesome, and I'm not gonna give you a spoiler, Cat Dad, but well, no, I'm not. I won't say anything. I might have already said too much. All right, watch what the kitty can do. He can scratch the fuck out of some scorpions. Alright, so these are the ant lions. I just saved it, but... probably gonna get murdered here, but let's see if we can kill these. Holy shit. He just one-shot at the kitty. You are all dead. Alice's hope cannot overcome the power of LASIK. The adventure is over. Okay, so let's not touch those. I do need to grind a little bit of gold, though, so I can buy that armor for the kitty. Because if I remember correctly, I do have to go through kind of like the first dungeon to rescue Odin, who will be my third party member. It's fucking rude. Oh, I think Mew has magic. He's not learned anything yet. I'm pretty sure he does get magic. Odin is the only guy that doesn't get magic because he's like the big brute guy. Whoa. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I will die if I fight these things. I don't know, that damage wasn't too bad. Let's try. Holy shit. I might as well die. It's going to cost money for me to resurrect Mew. That'll just mean I'll have to do more grinding. Okay, so don't fight these things. It is. It's a giant sand penis. No, stay away from Alice. She does not give consent. She's actually doing pretty good. It's just Mew died like almost fucking immediately because he doesn't have any armor. So... Alright, so we'll go ahead and continue again. Man, they're all going after the kitty. Ooh, okay. That's a lot of scorpions. Should get some good gold from that. Oh yeah, that's good. That's nice. Let's see. What are we at? Still need a bit more. Okay. All right. So here's the Motavian. I've been waiting for an intelligent enemy. So yeah, Cat Dad, you probably recognize that as being the same thing that Grizz is. It's a native Motavian. This game has a cool feature where you can actually talk to the enemies, and depending on their mood, you might be able to just walk away very friendly, or they might be angry and try to attack you still. But it's a cool little feature. So I'm going to talk to this guy. Alice speaks. Alice and E Farmer cannot understand each other. Okay, well, he cannot understand me, and he just slashed me with a fucking knife. So I'm going to kill him. Yeah, it's a cool feature. It's just you can only possibly talk to intelligent creatures like a Motavian, and even then, some of them don't respond. So it's something that I think is really cool, but it could have been implemented um, a little bit more, a little bit better. And this guy better have some gold in that little purse that he's carrying. There we go. Oh, just 30? Okay. Alright, well, how much gold am I at? 642. I think that's enough, but I'd rather get up to 700, just so I have a little bit of gold left over. Otherwise, if I'm about to go into a dungeon, I'll have to do some more farming because I'll need torches and things. I don't remember with the torches, like if you use one when you go into a dungeon, if it's good until you leave the dungeon, or if it's only good for a certain amount of time. I don't remember that, so I might have to buy multiple torches. We'll see. Good lord, Mew's almost dead. Okay, well, he got a level up. That's great. Let's go back here. Okay, there's the hospital. This is a hospital. Do you need help? Oh, that's right. You have to heal each of them individually. The fee for healing is 27 mistas. Is that acceptable? Well, I guess since my deductible has not been met, sure. I'm sorry I could not help. Please be careful. Okay, well let's just grind another 50 gold or so. Then I'll buy the item. And then I think we're going back to Palma. Oh, good lord. Golden scorpions. Yeah, sure. Let's kill these guys. See how this goes. Maybe they'll give me like extra gold since they're golden scorpions. They carry extra gold around in their giant wooden treasure chest. let's throw a heal spell on Mew. He's getting a little low. Or how do you say that? I'm saying Mew, but shouldn't that be pronounced like meow or meow? I think it's supposed to be pronounced meow. Meow, Myo, Myo. Yeah, I think it's Myo. I think that's actually the proper Myo. I don't know. I should go watch a Phantasy Star lore video just so that I know the correct pronunciation on that. Motherfucker! Alright, well, let's get this armor for Myo. Oh, wrong shop. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna go to item. I'm gonna equip on Myo. Okay, it's equipped. Gonna heal him, and then I'll take Alice back to the hospital and get her healed up completely. Alright, so we're gonna go back to Palma. Bound for Palma, getting on. Does the other one take me to Devros? No, they only go to Palma. I don't think you get to the third planet until much later in the game. You may proceed. Okay, so we're back here. Now, if I remember correctly, some of the townspeople in the other town to the east were talking about a cave that is, like in the southwest. So let's go see what we can find. Now, before I enter it, I will need to be able to have like torches and stuff. Oh, cool. Alice got a level up. But I can kind of use the exploration here just to... Oh god, there's the fucking cave. Wow. Cannot go forward. It's pitch black. Okay, well, I kind of have to grind for gold now. Plus, it would probably be a good thing to get Mew up a few levels as well. 'Cause there is a boss in this dungeon, and I do remember she can be kind of tricky. Okay, sweet. Meow, or Mayo got another level up. Let's get him up 2 more levels. 5 is a good number, I think. Then we'll go buy a bunch of stuff, and we'll head into the cave. Oh, this is a new enemy. Okay, let's see. Let's see how this fight goes. Ew! It's spitting on me. Goodness, these things are, ooh, I need to get some heals. Let's put this on, Mayo. And let's put another one on, no, you know what, Alice can take a little bit more. Okay, now I'm going to throw a heal spell on her. No, there are not team-up attacks in this game on gaming leave. That'd be really cool if there were. But no, I mean it's fairly primitive. I mean it is a RPG from the 80s. Probably the most advanced RPG from the 80s, but oh wow, got a good bit of gold there. How are we health-wise? Alice could use another heal spell. very funny right now. You guys cannot hear it, but one of my corgis, Winston, the red one, he is asleep, and he's snoring like a large man. This 35-pound corgi. Oh, I think he just woke up now. He heard me say his name. Whoops. Excuse me. Oh goodness, this is a lot. Let's see how I can handle these guys now. I think I got this. Very nice. Let's go back to town and heal up real quick and maybe buy some items. Alright, secondhand shop. What do you have for me, dude? I want to say the flash is like the torch. So I'll buy 3 of these. And I'm going to buy an escaper. That should allow me to teleport out of the dungeon. I don't remember what a transfer is. That's a bit too much money for me to just throw at something that I'm not sure what it is at this point. Alright, let's buy some burgers. Buy 1 more, that should be enough. Okay. Now, I want to say I remember there's a piece of, there's something here I can use for Alice. Okay, right, there's the iron shield. That could be helpful. I'm going to get Mayo up 2 more levels. And then I'm going to go into the cave. And if Alice is able to buy that before, that'll be great. Further I go south, the stronger the enemy should get. So, ooh, I don't know. Did I just save it? I'm not sure. Let's save just in case. Oh, Cat Dad, by the way, thank you so much for looking up that information about the virtual memory card for the PS3. That is exactly why I could only have a few saves on my Resident Evil 2 game. Because the existing virtual memory card was full. It can only hold the amount of data that a actual PS1 memory card can hold. So I just had to create another one and it's like having a a new memory card. So thank you very much for looking that up. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. I mean, the PS1 game is looking for a memory card. It's not looking for, the PlayStation 3's hard drive. It's looking for an actual memory card. So I guess that's how they trick the game into thinking that it's a memory card. I actually had some data on the existing one that I did not need, so I just deleted it. Alright, so Mayo is level 4 now. Gonna get him up one more level. And then we're gonna go get Odin, who will be the third party member. He's pretty cool. He uses two types of weapons. One of which is a battle axe, and the other the other type of weapons he'll use are guns. So it's like, do I want to break something's skull in with an axe, or do I just want to shoot it from afar? Alright, got another level up for Alice. What is she at now? She should probably... Okay, level 8. Cool. Ooh, I don't think I'm gonna have enough gold to buy that shield before I go into the cave. Mayo probably will have a level up in a little bit. You throw a heal spell on him real fast. Oh. There we go. The cat animation is killing you. What animation exactly? His attack animation? Yeah, he's probably my favorite character in the game. Um, they actually do have somewhat developed personalities, because there are a lot of cutscenes in the game. Oh, the little animation. Yeah, yeah, it's freaking adorable. And I don't know why that isn't something like they still make Phantasy Star games. Most of them are based off of Phantasy Star Online at this point, which is its own thing. It's not connected to the classic RPGs series, only in spirit. But they don't have any. They don't have like any little cat companions or anything in any of those games. And I'm like, why would they not have cat companions in these newer games? Like that's instant win if you put something like that in a modern game. Let me just look at his level. I'm getting a little tired of this. Yeah, he's level 4. Let's just do this a little bit more. He should hit 5 in a moment. He's not going to get a level off these things. Jesus. Exactly. I mean, hell, Phantasy Star 2 and 4 have the cat girls. I mean, you've already met Rika in 4. But, as cool as cat girls are, it'd be nice to also have, like, you know, the little cats themselves. Okay, I don't know what Cat Quest is. You have to tell me this. Is it like the old King Quest and Space Quest games, or no? What is Cat Quest? It's an action RPG. Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna just Google image search that real quick. If I don't do it right now, I'll forget about it by the time the stream is over. Oh my god. I'm looking at, I guess, what is promotional art. There's like a little black mage cat. There's a lion with a crown. There's a little dude that's a night cat. What's the graphics look like? Oh, okay. The cat pitol. I'm gonna have to check this out later. That looks adorable. It's $5. Oh wow. Well, thank you for telling me about that. Is it a long game or I'd imagine if it's just $5, it's probably a relatively short game. Maybe that's something I could play in between the Phantasy Star games, so I don't get burnt out on all this grinding. Because believe it or not, the Phantasy Star 2 is like much worse with the grinding than this game is. I am glad at least there's not a lot of grinding you have to do in 4. 4 is pretty balanced in that regards. Okay, it's short. Cool. I will definitely check that out. Okay, wow, still no level up from Mayo. And I'm out of magic points. It was a perfect in-between game. Yeah, it's nice to have like kind of little short RPGs just here and there. Um, I used to be able to play like these, JRPGs that, last anywhere between 40 to 80 hours. As I've gotten older, I find that to be a more daunting task. All right, I'm gonna head back and get healed up. Okay, man. I will be here. Actually, one second. I want to check something on the stream real quick. Sorry, I'm checking a stream setting real quick. Almost done. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, sorry, I was looking at a channel analytic. Twitch is so just irregular in how it updates certain things. It's kind of frustrating, but I guess I shouldn't watch numbers as closely as I probably do. Okay, where are the enemies? Good lord, did I run them all away? There we go. Wow. I'm going to probably play for until 1 o'clock my time. I don't have anywhere to be tomorrow morning. Saturday is normally my sleep-in day, and I'm going to sleep in tomorrow. So I'm gonna stream it at least until 1. Might Okay, finally I got a level up from Mayo. All right, so let me go back to the town, heal up, and see if there's anything else I need to buy. Unfortunately, I do look at numbers. I'm sure I've mentioned this before, but I am OCD, like officially OCD, diagnosed like a year ago. Not a big surprise, and I'm not one of those people that's just like, oh my God, I'm OCD, blah blah blah. But I do get kind of like wrapped up in like numbers and figures and shit like that, and I know I shouldn't. Like the whole point of streaming is to just have fun with it. Um, well, okay, I can buy the Iron Shield, so that's awesome. So we're gonna do that. So let's go ahead and equip that. I have 3 flashes, an escaper, and 5 burgers. So this should be enough. One thing that I'm going to just do real quick, I'm going to sell the, I'm going to sell her, oh wait, that's right, I don't sell this guy's stuff. I have to go to the secondhand store. Alright, let's see. Get rid of that leather shield. 15 mistas, okay. Whatever, asshole. I like how there's this woman in town who's just like, come to my house whenever you want to and sleep, free of charge. And it's not even Alice's home. This is Alice's home. You would think Alice would be able to rest for free in her own home. No, she has this friend over here whose house she would rather rest in. Oh shit, I didn't mean to go back in there a second time. Alright, let's go get party member number 3. Okay, so we're going to activate the flash. And again, I don't remember if these are something that are like good the entire time I'm in the dungeon or just for a certain time limit. Now, some of the later dungeons you do need to like keep track of with like graph paper and that kind of stuff because it gets to be overwhelming. They become multi-leveled. You can fall through floors, all sorts of stuff, and they become a lot larger. I'm not going to do that with this dungeon. This is a pretty basic dungeon from what I remember. Okay, is this back at the beginning? I think so. Yeah, this is back at the beginning. So I kind of did a loop there. Let's go this way. I probably will, yeah. Yeah, there's a couple dungeons towards the end of the game that are just redonkulous. So, yeah, definitely gonna probably do that. The Switch version of this has an auto map. I don't know if you looked that one up. I think I mentioned it last night. But the Switch version, from what I've seen, you have a little auto map as you go through the dungeon. It it shows the areas you've been in and so forth. I like that kind of life improvement feature. Things like that I think are cool. Um, I'm not a fan of every kind of like life improvement quote enhancement that games get these days, but something like that for something like this. Okay. All right. So here's Odin. I'm going to use the Alsalin. Thanks for saving me. I guess if Medusa can stop me, I don't have much hope of killing Lasik, do I? My brother died trying to kill Lasik. Before he died, he told me to seek your help. Is that so? Well, I must not let your brother die unavenged. Why did you try to kill Medusa? Because Medusa has a mystic axe. Unfortunately, she got away from me. Anyway, I've stashed a coppish in one of the passages of this cave. Let's go and get it. Alright, so I now have Odin in the party. He's starting off at level 1. Alright, so let's see. I'm just randomly going places. Let's see, Odin. Okay, he does have some equipment. That's good. Oh my god, that's a lot of slimes. I wonder if me getting Odin in the party increased the amount of enemies that can appear. Please tell me. No, oh, no one got a level up from that. Okay. Alright, was this where I found Odin at? I think it was. Okay, I think I took that right earlier. No, that's where I just came from. Let's see. Let's just go down this way. I don't think I've come this way. Oh, okay. Here's the compass. Alright, cool. I have the compass, so now I can leave. I do have that escaper that I can use to teleport out. But this is a very simple dungeon. I'm gonna just find the exit. I know that the escaper item is very cheap, but still. Let's see. Okay, cool. There's the exit. Yeah, it would have been kind of pointless to use that item there. Alright, so now Odin is in the party. And if I'm remembering correctly, it will be a little while before I get the final party member. Takes out the compass. It doesn't seem to be broken. Well, what do we use the compass for? Okay, that's right, there's that village. Okay. This is an armory. Do you want to buy something? What do you have? There's a bronze shield. Welcome to EP. Not a very large town, but it is kind of in the middle of a forest. The governor of Motavia might possibly help you well. Okay. But I have to go to the cave and get him candy or some shit. Noah lives on Motavia. Are you looking for a dungeon key? Sure. I've hidden a dungeon key in the warehouse in the outskirts of Kamet. Okay. Dr. Levino had a laboratory in the Gothic forest long ago, it is said. Do you know what the hardest, strongest material in our world is? No, what is it? It's Laconia. Arms made with Laconia are the best to have. Alright, so I guess I have to go back to the starting town for this dungeon key. That seems pretty simple. I kind of want to buy something here, though. I kind of want to buy the needle gun. Odin's two types of weapons. He has axes, which attack one enemy, but they generally do a lot of damage. And then he also has guns that allow him to attack every enemy that's on the screen or in a battle. And that's real helpful whenever you just get like a very large encounter, because he'll slowly whittle them all away. So I'm going to just kind of just grind a little bit of gold here. I almost have that. Holy shit. Didn't know I was going to bump into fucking werebats. See, Odin with his gun would be great here because I would be damaging them, all three of them, on every time he would go. Go ahead and throw this on Odin. Yeah, it's a cool sprite. I do like how its attack is to jump up and like turn into a ball. Oh wow. Let Odin eat a burger. Jesus Christ, they are doing some really nasty damage to him. And they do get really creative with some of the other enemies too. Like I said, this game is it doesn't look impressive. Like if a kid was looking at it, they obviously wouldn't be impressed with it. But for its time, I mean, this is just leagues over anything else that was around then. Oh shit, Odin's almost dead again. I'm gonna heal him and have him eat a burger. Fuck! God damn it. I'm sorry, Finn. I'm sorry, kitty cat. Aww. I'm use some Finn emotes. I feel bad. Oh my god, is Alice gonna die as well? And I don't think there's a church in the village. No, there's no church. Which means I'm going to be without Odin for a little bit until I can get to a church. Well, we'll buy this needle gun. I can't believe I'm worried about possibly dying before I get back to the starting town. You know what? Can you heal Odin? No, he's dead. Okay, well I guess I have to go to the priest. Doctor can't help my friend, but I have to go to the priest. Okay. Alright, back over here. Well, first character that died that I have to resurrect, so we're gonna go see the priest. This is a church. Do you wish to resurrect someone? Who is to be resurrected? That requires 20 mistas. Okay. Jeez, this guy's not beating around the bush. He's just like, I need the fucking money. There's no hint about like, oh, you know, our church is facing some financial difficulties. A donation would be appreciated. None of that. This guy's like 20 fucking mistas, okay? I will now cast the spell. Soberus, Ceberus Bass. May the gods watch over you. To advance to the next level. Oh, cool. Cool. I forgot about this. Okay, so Odin is close to a level up. So let's see. Alright, Odin's attack is 23 right now. So I'm going to equip the needle gun. Let's see what this does for him. Oh, okay, that actually brought up his attack. Cool. Odin is practically about to have a level. So I'm going to just go grind him a level out real quick so he can be level 2. Since he missed out on all that fucking experience from the werebats. There we go. You see how helpful that is? Just shot everything. Did straight up 5 damage to each of them. Very nice. Oh yeah, I'm not anywhere close to being able to buy that bronze shield. Okay. Alright, well I got Odin his level up. So I think that guy said he hid that dungeon key in the warehouse in Camnet or whatever. Which that is this town. And I think this is the warehouse, even though I came here earlier. Let me make sure I didn't pick up the dungeon key already. No. Okay. We found the dungeon key. Well, I don't think that was there earlier. I think I got like 50 gold from that. Or maybe I got it from here. I don't remember. Alright. Got the dungeon key. I think someone told me much earlier in the game that there's a dungeon south of this port town. So I want to go back over there, see what they said, because I don't really remember what was talked about there. Do I run? That's terrifying. Let's see how we do. Okay. That's not too bad. That animation, that's really fucking cool. Alright, I should be able to win this. Oh, wow. I might have spoken a little too soon. Fuck. If Odin fucking dies. Okay, I didn't mean for Mew to eat the, or Mayo. I meant for that to be Odin. I do like the idea of the cat eating a fucking burger. Have you played Sweet Home before? I mean, I guess you have, since you're bringing it up. I actually have a repro card of that, but I've never really played more than like half an hour of it. Um, is it something worth playing, Cat Dad, or is it, or no? Just stick with other things. Yeah, I should be able to kill it. What? Okay, I don't like this. These things are paralyzing me. I thought it was kind of neat how it feels like a JRPG, but I mean, it's also like you can get the sense of the early like survival horror stuff going on in that. Yeah, I agree. I would have to be in the right mood to play that as well. And I don't know if that's a game that you'd be better off playing it with like a walkthrough in front of you or not. I try to avoid walkthroughs for RPGs for the most part. Sometimes, especially the early ones, you kind of sometimes have to go to a walkthrough. All right, this area is terrifying. Where's this? Oh, okay, there it is. Jesus. All right, so I need to go back and see what people said here because I don't remember. I know they said something about there being a dungeon, so it's probably where the dungeon key gets used. Um, light suit. You know what? I'm gonna save real quick. I wish this game showed like what the attributes of some of these items are before you buy them. But I don't think that's something that games of this era were doing. All right, so if this turns out to be garbage, I don't even know who can use that. Okay, so she was able to use it. What did that do for her, though? Alright, so her defense is at 70. What is it with the thing she had before? Okay, so that gives me a increases my defense by 10. So yes, we want to keep that. This is the port town Skion. Long ago we thrived on trade. There's a hill named Bea Malay to the north of this town. None of us dare approach it. Okay. If I remember correctly, Bea Malay is something I get to much later. Uh, door locked with magic can only be opened with magic. No kidding. They say that there are Motavians living on Motavia. Okay, I've talked to this guy. It's kind of useless. Cave called Nalia lies on the north coast of Bea Malay. Okay. Or here you're going to try to kill Lasik. Best of luck. You're going to go murder the king. Best of luck. I mean, Lasik is an asshole, so. A cave called Ilia can be found on the peninsula to the south of Skion. So it seems that we have, like, caves to the north and south of this town. Hey, Aquacat. How are you tonight? Yeah, there are there are quite a lot of useless people in this game. Times are hard. There doesn't seem to be any way to make money. What the fuck? This is just some asshole just griping about. Okay. All right, guy, you just you stay in your little space hut. You need a compass to pass through the Epi Forest. Well, hey, I have a compass. But I was already in the village of Epi, so I guess that's I guess I've already done that. Okay. Well, why don't we check and see what's south? Okay, I guess that's the south cave. Ooh, I need to go back and heal my people. Yes, how are you, Aqua? How are things? Oh yeah? Was it a long day today, or? Well, you are always welcome to make an appearance, my friend. I appreciate you popping by. What do you have planned for the weekend? Okay, yay. Odin got another level. Yeah, I'm probably just going to stream for like another 40 minutes. It's already past midnight over here. I don't have to be anywhere Saturday mornings, so that's kind of why I want to do like a late night Friday stream. And I don't have too much planned for the weekend. I'm gonna go have dinner with my daughter tomorrow. That should be fun. She came by. She actually came by my house today to get some medical supplies, and I was taking a nap earlier, so I felt kind of bad about that. All right, so the easiest way to do this is to just kill the other people. Okay, that way I only have to pay for Alice. Sure. Gotta pay. My deductible has not been met in Space World. Oh, well, that should be fun. Hey, Aussie Pants. Yeah, the space domes are filled with people that have useless information. Like we're talking like almost Simon's Quest useless. Let me show you one in particular. I like this guy. Actually, there's a couple I like. Let's go talk to the this genius over here. They say that there are Motavians living on Motavia, and Devrosians or how do you say that? Desorian on Devros. I'd sure like a chance to talk to someone. And then we got this person over here. This fine fellow. I hear you're going to try to kill LASIK. Best of luck! Yes, we're going to go murder the king. We're technically a party of terrorists planning to go murder the king. Best of luck! It's going well, man. It's going well. Haven't played this game in a few years, and I've already gotten past most of like the grinding. Like you have to grind really hard at the beginning of this game, but I'm essentially past that at this point. Only thing I kind of have to grind here and there will just be like gold for equipment. But I mean, you know, that's... I love the animations. I love these animations so much. See, that's how Odin kicks ass. He just keeps shooting at him with his gun, kills everything. I also like how the giant bugs are carrying around a giant wooden treasure chest filled with gold. Have you ever played any of the Phantasy Stars before, Ozzy? I don't know if we've I think I asked you that before at some point, or I might have. Okay, cool. Well, I got Cat Dad sold on 4. We were talking last night during my Resident Evil stream, and I was telling him about Phantasy Star, and he's several hours into part 4 now. So that's my favorite of the series, though. That is just a really awesome game. So how does it feel to be knowing that you've completed the Xenosaga trilogy? Yeah, one and 2 have a lot of references in 4. I mean, you can still play 4 and not having played any of the previous games and still enjoy it. But 1 and 2 are referenced quite a bit in 4. The third game, which is kind of like a side story, is referenced once in part 4, and it's just like a very glib, like, you know, just random reference that is never brought up again. So, all right. All right, so let's see if our dungeon key unlocks this door. Ah, it does. Okay, cool. No man that goes into the room in the far corner has ever come out alive. Who the fuck is this creep? You got this crazy, like, creepy, like, Palpatine bum just hanging out here. Like, he's in this dungeon, in this room, just, like, waiting to, like, creep people out. Let's do that again. No man that goes into the room in the far corner has ever come out alive. Oh, I'm fighting the Evil Dead. Okay, well, where's fucking Ash when you need him? That would be great. Have a boomstick attack. If they're going to reference... Okay, what's this? This is a... You found cola. Someone left a giant wooden treasure chest in this dungeon with a soda in it. Okay. I love these old games. This is one of those old games where, like, junk food, like, heals you. So it wants you to, like, eat the, you know, drink sodas, eat burgers. Because that stuff's good for you, right? Alright, cool. Got Odin up another level. Alright, let's see. Do we have a rando in here? Nope, more dungeon. Oh, fuck. This is a multi-level dungeon. Oh, that's great. Not only did I fall through a trapdoor, but there was a treasure chest that exploded on me. Okay. I feel that cola and werebats can't exist in the same universe. It is a strange universe. Especially with these werebats and their, like, little spinning somersault attacks. You think it would, like, attack with its claws or its mouth, but no, it wants to show off how skilled it is in acrobatics. Oh, cool. Mayo learned his first spell. What did he get? Cure. Okay. Well, he doesn't have any MP. What? I just fell through another fucking pit. Oh, fuck this place. Okay, let's see what's behind this door. Treasure chest, okay. You found the flash. And I found a bunch of werebats. You blame the cola for every time I fall. Yeah, it seems that taking that fucking cola has just, like, doomed me. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna run. That's the first time I've ran in the game, so... Let her drink some cola. Jeez, this dungeon is fucking awful. I should have graph paper out for this. Okay, this is new, and this is kind of fucking scary. I have not played Eye of the Beholder. I've always been curious about that game. Um, I know it's a D&D game, but I've never gotten around to playing that one. Is it any good? Is it worth checking out? Jesus Christ, am I going to survive? You know, okay, I'm gonna have Odin eat a burger. Odin is Hill. Odin. Oh my God. Okay, Odin's dead. Starting to get the feeling I probably should not have come to this cave yet. Yeah, I'm going to wipe here. That's just... Let's try not to wipe. I kind of want to wipe, though, because even if I beat them, Odin is still dead, and I don't have a way to resurrect him unless I go back to town. Which I have no idea how long it's going to take me to get out of this dungeon, since I've gone down like 3 levels from where the entrance was. Yeah, this skeleton's a fucking asshole. um, right, he's dead. What am I thinking? All right, 2 skeletons are dead. I probably will be able to finish them off here. Okay. There we go. Oh! Oh! The Iron Fang. That is that's something for the cat. Yes. Okay, that's a weapon for the kitty cat. Okay, so I guess that's why I came here. Let me see, actually. I have this thing called an escaper. Nothing happens. Okay, so I guess that's something that you use to escape battles, because I thought it was something that would get me out of the fucking dungeon. Jesus. I'm gonna run. Nope. I'm not gonna run. Okay. Okay, I guess I can't run from this monster. Yes, it is. It is the kitty cat's original name. You don't have the ability to rename the characters in this game. So we have Alice. I think it's pronounced Mayo. Maybe not. I probably should look at a lore video. And then we have Odin. And then there's going to be the fourth party member who's Noah, the sort of wizard dude. But I'm not going to get him for a good bit more. Okay. I'm going to have the cat. Do I have any healing items? Do not. Oh my god. Yeah, I should not be here at this point. I probably need to level a little bit more. It's pronounced meow. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier in the game, and then I looked at it a little bit closer. I'm like, is that Mayo? I don't know if like the end has like a French accent to it or not, but I like meow better actually because it's it's a kitty. It's a kitty pun. I think that's where I ran from those bats. Ah, there's a door. Oh, thank God. Did that fucking kill? Okay, no, did not kill Meow. Jeez. What a mean dungeon. Oh, okay, well this is where I die. Yep. Meow's dead. Looks like Alice is about to die. You are all dead. Alice's hope cannot overcome the power of LASIK. The adventure is over. I'm gonna look at something real quick. One of these characters, at either Alice or Meow, gets like a teleport out of the dungeon spell. I want to see who it is and when I get that.
We're from the moon. We do what we want.
Hey, thank you very much for the bit, Aquacat. That was a very, very large alert box, though. Let me recenter that. Okay, just 1 second. I want to see. Let's see. Story. Blah blah blah. Okay, so Meow gets a spell called Exit. It's his second spell. First spell he gets is Cure, which I got during that dungeon, but I don't have anymore since I died. So I wonder if I just... Because I almost kind of want to just grind a level with Meow. Just get him up to where I have that exit spell, and then go for... Oh, what's here? What is this? Oh, it's another dungeon. Okay. Use the dungeon key. No effect. Okay, well, I can't progress. It's not letting me go forward there. Large Moonanites. I love the Moonanites. Do any of you guys remember whenever the Aqua Teen movie was coming out? Um, they did some guerrilla advertising where they placed like Moonanite LEDs all over around like Boston, and like people thought like it was like an Al Qaeda device, and it made the national news, and everyone was very angry at Cartoon Network and their guerrilla marketing because some idiot thought that the Moonanites was something related to Al Qaeda. What the fuck is this? I don't remember when the Aqua Teen movie came out. I know it was like sometime in, I guess the mid to late 2000s. Oh wow, this is a lot of enemies. Um, should get some good experience from this if I don't die. That's such a creepy enemy. Oh yeah, that was a great movie. I actually started rewatching Aqua Teen a few months ago. I kind of fell off with it, but I think I got through like the first 2 or 3 seasons, and that is a show that I think still holds up. That is still a really funny show. Okay, come on. I've almost got one dead. Okay, Odin should kill 2 of these guys. There we go. Got 2 down. Does that animation studio, is there anything, are they doing anything else anymore? What was that was William Streets, right? I think. I haven't looked at Adult Swim in years, so I don't know what they have on their programming block anymore. Like one of the last shows of theirs that I was into was Metalopolis, and that shows that is a fucking block anymore. Like one of the last shows of theirs that I was into was Metalopolis, and that shows that is a fucking great show. I love that. Um, Venture Brothers was good too. I think they killed that like a year or two ago. I think they like no more Venture Brothers. Excuse me. Yeah, that's the thing. I haven't kept up with them either. I don't hear anyone talking about like Adult Swim like how people used to talk about it. And I don't know if that's just because like those kind of programming, those kind of shows, and that kind of talent has probably been like picked up by like the streaming services. I mean, because you get funny shit like BoJack Horseman. Um, what's that other one on Netflix? The one with Bill Burr. Um, something Family. I can't remember the name right now, but it's Bill Burr, and it's funny. Right, right. F is for family. That's it. That's a funny show. Yeah, C Lab 2021 was them. Oh my God, I'm just realizing it's 2021 and we don't have C Labs yet. That's fucking depressing. Yeah, C Lab was the same studio, I think. They did that. They did Aqua Teen. They did Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Oh crap, Odin's almost dead, so let's heal him. Don't attack Odin. Attack the cat. I should rewatch Space Ghost. I bet it would be kind of a trip too, with like all like the little celebrities they have on the show, you know, because it's all gonna be like late '90s, early 2000s stuff. Pretty sure that's also on HBO Max. I could be mistaken though. I know they do have like a lot of the Adult Swim stuff. Let's put another heal on Odin here. You know, for my big physical bruiser, Odin sure takes a lot of damage when he gets hit. The cat is doing more tanking than Odin is doing. Okay, Alice advance. Okay, got Meow up a level. So I should just need to get him up one more level, and then hopefully he'll have that exit spell. I do kind of want to just like finish this dungeon and then just call it after that for the night. I think that'd be a good stopping point. Who needs to be healed? Let's heal the cat, since he now has MP. And let's heal Alice. You know, I think I have enough gold too to where I can go buy that bronze shield from that other town. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna go do that while I try to get Meow up another level.
Thank you.
Hey, Minty, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. How's your night going today? How's your night going? Sorry, my brain is not working as well as it should be. It's been a long day. It's been a good day, but it's been a long day. Okay, let's see. I think the EP4. Yeah, here we go. Here's the little village. Should be able to get that new shield for Alice. Yep. Okay, so let's see. Her defense is currently 81. So let's see what this does for her defense. Gonna equip that. Alice cannot equip that item. Oh. I guess it's for Odin then. Well, that's even better. He'll. Okay, yeah, it's for Odin. Okay, that's much better, actually. It's kind of odd though. I associate Odin as the guy with the axe and the gun, but he also can equip a shield, I guess. I mean, I don't know video game logic. Still love how these guys, instead of attacking you with their claws or their teeth, they're gonna jump at you. No doubt, Ozzy. No doubt. So, have you decided on what game you're moving on to now that you've finished the Xenosaga trilogy? Gonna try Xenogears? I know you've mentioned you've played that before. Okay. Oh, wow, that's a lot of gold. Mistas, whatever you want to call it. Gonna hold off on streaming more Xeno stuff. Right now I'm leaning towards a lesser known RPG called Rogue Galaxy. I've never heard of it. What system is it for, and what kind of style is it? Is it a JRPG, or is it something more like Elder Scrolls, or what? Just gonna save this just to not lose any kind of progress. Well, that irritates me so much. Like, as an English teacher, you never start a sentence off with "well" if it's in writing. You can use that in spoken speech. It's fine. But oh my god, that irritates me so much. Well, saving one, completed. Man, I can't tell you how many times I have students that'll do that. I have at least one or two students a semester that they use that all the time in their essays. And it, I don't understand where they get that from, or how they're like in college and they're like, find that, appropriate. I mean, it's not it's more, it irritates me more. It's not like a major issue. I'll take off like a point or something real minor for it if I see it. But I still don't understand why like people feel like that's appropriate. But then again, I get students that don't even understand what a proper noun is. So, you know. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, Popninsky was telling us just the other day that, you know, how there's just so much of a focus on you know, getting students through the test, through the, you know, the exams, as opposed to, you know, all this standardized testing, as opposed to like actually teaching the skills and the knowledge that they need. And that's certainly something I've heard from other people in that teach K through 12. Which, by the way, I respect people that teach K through 12 so much, because I would not be able to last a freaking week in any of those grades. So, mucho respect to teachers. Your nouns are Lord/Master, Lord Trollo. Well, how are you today, Lord Trollo? How's it going? Oh yeah, yeah. If I had to teach high school, you know, I actually don't think high school kids would be that. They could be that bad. I guess it depends on like what kind of school you're at. But for me, it would be middle school kids, especially like seventh graders, that I would probably just get arrested for murdering. Yeah, I've never understood where the spelling of fantasy has come from. I've seen it in other places too. So I don't know. I don't know if it's like an old archaic spelling of fantasy from like the, you know, the Middle Ages or what. But I've always found it just kind of strange. Maybe they knew that Square was releasing Final Fantasy around the time this came out, and they're like, well, we don't want the same exact word in our game's title, so we're going to change this a little bit. Pretty hot and tempting star. That's good, Ozzy. That's good. So, Lord Trollo, are you a fan of this series? Yeah, same here. I got into these games in high school, back in the late '90s. Um, I've beaten the first one and the fourth one several times. I have never really played the third one all that much, because the second one has always kicked my ass every time I've tried to play it. It's one of the few RPGs that I've tried many times over the years just to beat, and I end up always giving up on the second one. But this one's great. This is a really I think this is a really well put together RPG for its time. Um, it's a relatively quick game if I remember. I think it's about maybe 15 to 20 hours. Um, and it's not as frustrating as the second one, which is a shame because there's a lot of things I like from the second game. I love the cast of characters. The music is really great. But the dungeons and the random encounter rates in the second one are just I find just to be overwhelming. But I'm gonna try to like I'm Gonna try to like replay them or try to get through all of them, just over the next couple months. I'm not gonna do them like back to back because then I think I'll get burnt out. But I'll do like this one, then I'll play another game, and then I'll go to this next one, and so forth. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy 2. That's that's one of those games when you beat it, you don't ever want to revisit it. You've beaten it, you know you've beaten it. You don't ever have to do it again. And God, I'm trying to remember. I think I have beaten Final Fantasy 2 on the Origins collection that was available on PS1 back on the day. I've never beaten the original version of Final Fantasy 2. I've come close. I've tried. I was playing on it. I think I was playing that on an emulator like 20 years ago. I mean, you would have to. That's the only way you can play the original in English, right? And then I think I lost like my save data, and I'm like, no, I'm not redoing this. Yeah, but this game is definitely a relic of its time. I love the fact that burgers and cola are used to like kill. Like it's such an 80s 90s thing to have like junk food in video games, you know, heal your characters. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Oh wait, no, you didn't follow. I'm sorry. Sorry. You should follow. You should definitely follow. I was looking at my OBS and I saw that somebody else followed a bit ago.
Thank you.
And thank you for the follow, Lord Trello. Very much appreciated. Well, it was something I kind of always like noticed as a kid. Like it made sense in some games, like in Ninja Turtles. You know, of course, pizza is going to heal the Ninja Turtles. That's fine and dandy. But I don't know, in an RPG that takes place like in this futuristic fantasy world, cola? Like really? Anyway, I'm probably overanalyzing it, but I mean, video game logic is great. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Earthbound has a lot of junk food too. God, I haven't played that game in a long time. Great game. Great game. Did they ever release the original Mother for anything? I want to say Nintendo like eventually put it out on the Switch or something, but I don't have a Switch, so I'm not sure on that. I know there's been like the demand for it for a long time. Oh goodness, this is a lot of enemies. Okay, that's cool. I've been meaning to pick up a Switch for a few years now. I just keep putting it off. Because there's all sorts of little things like Mother, the Phantasy Star on Switch 2 is something I'd love to pick up because it has like a little auto map for the dungeons, which is really helpful because I mean you know this game, you know you have to like use graph paper almost to keep track of the dungeons. Oh, cool. What system is that for, Ozzy? I... That's for GBA. Okay, cool. I didn't know they were doing like repro stuff for GBA. I have a couple NES and SNES repro carts for stuff we didn't get in the States, but that's cool. Well, actually, it's funny that you mentioned the Vita, Lord Trollo. I actually just in the last month picked up a PlayStation TV, um, and I'm setting time aside tomorrow to do the jailbreaking thing to where I can just download PSP games, Vita games, and whatever. Um, I've played around a little bit with it with the store that they have set up for it, and there's a lot on there, but there's also a lot of Vita and PSP games that aren't on there. So, wow, Nintendo has never released Mother 3. Oh, are you shitting me? I just got to level up with Meow, and I did not learn the spell. Okay, I guess it's the next one. I'm gonna grind one more level. Um, for the cat, and if that's not enough, well, we'll just try the dungeon again. Yeah, it's a fucking shame what Sony did, in my opinion, to the Vita and the PS TV. They're fucking great. Um, I mean, I've had a Vita for a while, but I didn't know what the PS TV was because I was kind of busy when it came out um, with just life stuff. And when I discovered what it was, I'm like, I have to have one of these. And just the support that they practically, you know, Sony didn't support either of those, I think, in any way to where they could have been successful. It's like almost like they just put them out and it's just like, okay, these are out. We don't think these will do great, so whatever. All right, let's see. I got 5 of these guys. I should be fine. I don't understand Sony's logic towards a lot of things. Um, like one of the things that made the PlayStation 2 as successful as it was the fact that it was completely backwards compatible. Well, mostly. There's a couple games, but the fact that it was mostly backwards compatible with the PS1. People loved that. And the fact that it was a DVD player when DVD players were still not, common. Um, I don't understand why they have not been able to keep backwards compatibility um, for their older systems when Microsoft has been doing it very well. Nintendo had been doing it well for a while. I know, like GameCube games can be played on the Wii. Wii games I think can be played on the Wii U. Um, I don't have a Switch, so I don't know if there's any backwards compatibility there, other than the Wii or the Virtual Shop Store, whatever it's called. Yeah, the Vita is a cool system, and the way they treated it was just terrible. Like I said, I don't get Sony sometimes. I'm a Sony guy. I've been buying their consoles since the PS1, but I just don't understand some of the decisions they make. It's like trying to understand some of the things that SquareSoft or Square Enix does. It's just like, don't even try to, because there's no logic there. Much earlier in this stream, I was ranting about the Final Fantasy Pixel games they have released for Steam. It's like, could you put those on consoles? They were originally console games. Could you put them on consoles, please? Well, Ozzy, I saw you. I think you were streaming. What was it? Demon Crest a few weeks ago. Is that game on the Switch? Oh, funny. Okay, yeah. Okay, so it is on there. I've always wanted to play that game. I have a Gargoyle's Quest on the Game Boy. I had that as a kid. Loved it. Got Gargoyle's Quest 2 on the NES. Loved it as a kid. But for some reason, I just skipped Demon Crest when it came out on SNES. And the game is just too stupid now in terms of price to buy for SNES. Like, I'm not going to pay $400 or $500 for a SNES game. So the fact that it's on the Switch is pretty awesome. Yeah, otherwise you'd have to emulate it because the cart is just too stupid in terms of cost. That's how I am with Mega Man X3 too. I have X1, I have X2, I have all the other X games, their original releases, except X3. I missed that when I was a teenager, and it's out of my price range at this point. But I have that on the digital collections that Capcom has done. Really? Okay. I hadn't really paid attention to that. I'm glad it's getting some attention. I did play it once. A friend of mine had rented it from the local Blockbuster, and I remember dorking around with it a little bit, but not getting too into it. Yeah, I don't understand what Square is doing with those remasters. Final Fantasies 1, 2, and 4 already have like better versions. The PSP versions of those games are like top notch. So these pixel remasters seem almost like a downgrade compared to those. I am kind of excited that Final Fantasy 3, like the original, like not the DS remake, but like a more faithful, I guess, remaster of the original 3 kind of got a release. I will pick that one up if that comes to console. But I don't understand some of the decisions they've made with the other ones. Oh man, that sucks, Ozzy. Yeah, there's nothing worse than having like, something that you had as a kid that you get rid of and you regret. I think I've mentioned on stream before, like my big regret. I had a Sega Saturn back in the day, and I had a couple games for it. But one of the games I had, most of the games I had were just kind of like standard fare games that aren't even worth much these days. But one game that I had, and I had pre-ordered this like a year before it came out because it kept getting delayed. Was the very last game that came out on the Saturn in the U.S., and that was Magic Knight's Ray Earth. I was really into the anime at the time. Yeah, it's an okay anime. Not something I'd ever go back and rewatch. But I remember I had the game for like maybe 2 years, and then I sold it. And it goes for like disgusting amounts of money now on eBay. I don't remember it being that great of a game though. It was kind of like a 2D Zelda game, but if only we could go back in time and warn our younger selves, don't sell that. Don't get rid of that. What is it going for now? I haven't looked at it in a few months. That is fucking crazy. $700. Good God. I haven't. I've just been kind of grinding. Okay, I have not learned that spell yet. Yeah, there are some Saturn games too. There's one I want to pick up. I want to pick up the Resident Evil for Saturn. It has it's got a couple like extra things, like you fight a zombie Wesker in the game, which I think is real funny. And I think like Tyrant has like a second phase, like there's like Gold Tyrant or something like that. Um, and I'm like, okay, well, how it's Resident Evil 1 shouldn't go for that much money, even if it's a Saturn game. No, it goes for like $400 or $500. So it's like, okay, I will bootleg that. I like that this enemy is called the Big Club. That's such an interesting name for this bizarre monster, the Big Club. I still have my copy of Earthbound that I picked up as a kid, thankfully. The prices on that game have been stupid for so long. But, at least Nintendo has done a decent job with, like, releasing it on Virtual Console, Wii Shop, or Switch Shop, whatever it's called. I think it's on the SNES Mini. So, if it's not, inaccessible if you just want a legal copy to play, but I'm surprised with them putting it out on so many digital services that it hasn't really done too much to the value of the cart. One game that I have definitely hung on to since I was a kid that I will never sell um, is and I bought this. Well, I didn't buy it. I asked my dad to buy it at the time because I'm just like I think I was 13 or 14. But I still have the cart and I still play it every now and then. I have the for the Super Nintendo. I have the Super Star Fox competition cart, which those go for a large chunk of change. But I've had that. I think we paid $40 for it when you could order it directly from Nintendo Power. It's not like a really complex game. You basically have 4 minutes to get as far in Star Fox as you can. But I mean, it's a neat little novelty. That's funny, man. Does it still smell? Oh yeah, yeah. No, I know that's yeah. It's I've shown that cart to my daughter before. I'm like, if I die, put this on eBay. Do not bring this to the pawn shop. Do not bring it to. Do not just sell it in a lot. Put this on eBay. If I die, like, do not just sell this to somebody for $20. I still remember the ads that they used to find for Earthbound in the in old gaming magazines. The whole "this game stinks" type thing. That was such a 90s, like, marketing thing, was to just have, like, gross out ads. Like, there was that from the time period. I remember there was a game called Booger Man that had, like, also disgusting ads in magazines. It's like, oh god, this nasty shit. I don't think I ever played Booger Man, but the ads turned me off to it. I just remember there was one ad with like Booger Man himself, like kind of like standing like straight up, looking at, like trying to look impressive. But then I remember there was another ad where it was just like the entire page was like a close up of a fucking booger. And I just remember thinking, I'm like, this is fucking nasty. I am never going anywhere near this damn thing. No way. Booger Man goes for 156. That is fucking nuts. Nobody is looking at Booger Man nostalgically. Well, I guess if it's still in the box, I could understand $150 at this point. If the cart alone was going for that, that would be. I don't know. I have no idea how rare the game is. I'm gonna look that up. I have an app on my phone that will tell me the rarity of games. How rare is Booger Man? This is what I'm doing with my life right now. I'm looking up the value of Booger Man. Or the rarity of Booger Man, I should say. Booger Man is an 8 out of 12. So that's decently rare. What is that? What does that compare to? Let's see. Filter by rarity. All right, let's see. Rarity, we want to sort by ascending order. Nope, I want to do it by descending order. All right, what are other 8 out of 12 SNES games that this is comparable to? Okay, it's comparable to Demon Crest. Romance of the Kingdom 3, Wizardry 5, Worms. There's not a lot of 8. Kirby's Dream Land 3. There's a bunch of PAL games that are also 8 out of 12, and I'm not going to count those. But, okay, the Mega Man X games are rarer than this. Mario RPG, Chrono Trigger, Dracula X, Earthbound, all those games are much rarer than Booger Man. So yeah, I just spent like 2 minutes of my life looking up the rarity of Booger Man. Oh god, what am I doing? Yeah, I don't think I've ever even looked up like videos of Booger Man. It could be a fun platformer or whatever. But I'm not going to, because I still remember that ad of a full page booger. Are you kidding me? Okay, Meow got another level up, but no spell. This is frustrating. I just want this spell so that I can just go in, get that weapon for him. Because he doesn't have, if I remember correctly, Meow does not have like many weapon options at all in the game. I think he has like a total of 3 weapon options, and they are weapons that you can only get by finding them in dungeons. So I kind of need to get this item. I'm gonna give it one more level up. If it doesn't at that point, I'll make a decision from there on what to do at that point. Oh, you know it. You know that there's somebody out there that has a WATA graded Booger Man in a plastic case that will never be opened, and they probably have it sitting in a display case with a couple other graded games, and they probably like point it out to people that come over. Yeah, there's my WATA graded Booger Man. I am so glad I'm not that person. Like there are several things I would love to change about myself. I am so glad I am not the guy that would be bragging about his WATA graded Booger Man. Actually, I just had an idea. Meow now has MP, since I learned that last spell. I can probably go into the dungeon, get the weapon, and while I'm doing that, he will probably get another level up, which will probably get him that spell that I can just use to exit the dungeon. So after this fight, I'm going to go back to the main town. I'm going to heal up, and then I'm going to go back into the dungeon. And hopefully that will happen, and I can grab the item and then just teleport out of the dungeon. Oh, there's somebody that's excited. I got a WATA graded Booger Man. It sits next to my WATA graded Lester the Unlikely. Like, get the fuck out with that kind of shit. Like, I don't begrudge people that like get graded comic books or graded baseball cards or stuff like that, but or even if they would have like a graded video game that, like, let's say they have a graded copy of Chrono Trigger. Like, graded games are not for me. I think games are there to be played. And anyway, the game is not the packaging material. The game is the software. But I could understand somebody having like a WATA graded copy of Chrono Trigger and being like, well, this is really cool. I'm really happy that I have this. Fucking treasure chest just blew up on me. Fuck. Al Qaeda treasure chest, I guess. But there's somebody out there that, because Booger Man has a rarity of 8 out of 12, there's somebody out there that has a WATA graded copy of Booger Man that they're very proud of. I mean, that's all I can fucking think of, man. I mean, it's like every 5 treasure chests fucking blows up, or a fucking spear comes out. I mean, I guess King LASIK is in fucking league with Al Qaeda or fucking ISIS. All right, well, hopefully this will pay off, and I'll get a level up with Meow in the cave, and then whenever I get the item, I can just teleport out with it, and then be done with that cave. Because I think that's all that's in there. Okay. Now, have any of you? I'm just curious about this, guys. Have any of y'all played any of the like Phantasy Star online games, or have y'all only just kind of like toyed around with the classic series here? Just the one on Dreamcast. Okay, yeah. See, I played that, but I didn't play it on Dreamcast. I played it on GameCube. And apparently there's still like a fan server that if you have the GameCube and if you have your broadband adapter, you can still play the game online. Which I have all that, and I'm actually thinking of maybe streaming a little bit of Phantasy Star online. It's just if you don't have people to play with, it's really fucking boring because it really is a game that's designed to be played with other people. Okay, let's see. Is this going to blow up on me? Nope. Well, I'll date myself. Dreamcast was the newest game system when I was working at a Funko Land. We were taking pre-orders for the PS2, but the PS2 was not out yet. Dreamcast was the newest thing that was out. Well, Ozzy, my friend Coco G, who's often in the chat, he also has the equipment for that, and I didn't play much of it online back in the day. He has like characters that are almost fully maxed out in that game. So he and I have been chatting, and we're thinking of maybe doing something just like that, just doing like a little one-off stream for a few hours. So that would be one person that I'd be able to play with. Yeah, I have I have some Funko Land stories I could tell too. I don't know. Some of them. I was an asshole when I was in my late teens, and I did some kind of dickish things when I worked at Funko Land. Nothing illegal, but like there's stories that when I tell the stories, like I'm expecting to laugh at it, and instead I tell the stories and I'm like, wow, you were really an asshole back then. Um, all right, let's go ahead and try to do this again. Oh, it's empty. Okay. Like, okay, I'll tell one of my Funko Land stories. You guys can tell me I'm an asshole for having done this. That's fine, because I know I am. So, okay, I'm working at Funko Land. Pokemon craze is insane. It's when the Pokemon cards started coming out. And I think Pokemon Yellow had just come out. So anyway, I don't know if you guys were into Pokemon back then, but back in the day, the only way you could get Mew, like officially, is if you went to like a Nintendo like tournament type thing. And then you'd meet like with the Nintendo people, and they would put Mew on a cartridge for you, and you would have Mew. Well, you could also use a Game Genie with a Pokemon Yellow cartridge to just manufacture as many Mews as you wanted. So I decided to do that. I didn't live anywhere near where the Pokemon tournament things were doing, so I'm just like, okay, I'm playing the Pokemon games. I want to see what they're about. So I'm gonna make Mew. Well, I mentioned this to a couple of people in the store, and word of mouth starts spreading around that I have a cartridge full of Mews. So little kids start coming in asking for Mews. So I start selling them for like $5 a pop. It's like, okay, yeah, you can have a Mew. Give me $5. It's going directly to me. It's not going to the store, and I'll give you a Mew. Okay, they're fine. It's fine with that. They didn't have a Game Genie, so it's cool. Well, this one kid comes in one day, and he's like, I'd really like a Mew, but I don't have $5. Can I still have one? And I'm like, do you have your Pokemon game with you, your Game Boy? He's like, yeah, I do. I'm like, okay, we'll do this. We'll have a match. My Pokemon versus your Pokemon. If you beat me, I'll give you a Mew. And at this point, his face just like lights up. And then I say, if I beat you, I get your Game Boy batteries. And my Pokemons were all maxed out. I had a maxed out Mewtwo, maxed out Mew 1, maxed out Charizard, or whatever. I think it's Charizard, the big red dragon. Yeah. Anyway, needless to say, I beat the kid and I took his fucking batteries, and I feel like a fucking asshole about that. At this point in my life, I used to laugh about it, but now when I tell the story, I feel really fucking terrible because I took the fucking kid's batteries after beating his ass in Pokemon. All right. Anyway, let's see. Oh, you don't even think that's that bad? Okay, that's good. That's good. I have told that story before, and like people have like reacted to me like I was fucking dirt. I mean, it was just some double, what was it, double A batteries? Or, I don't remember if it was double or triple A batteries, but there's just some fucking batteries. Oh, that kid's probably making a lot more money than I am now, so karma's a thing. Oh my god, kill these guys, please. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Need to heal Odin. Let's... We've got a bunch of burgers. Why don't we use that instead of using up my MP? No, we did have some crazy stuff go down at that Funko Land though. Um, like there were a series of employees that were being caught for like stealing stuff, and like Funko Land was like really serious about like if you steal from us, you either pay back the cost of the material or we will fucking press charges on you, like criminal charges. Um, and there was like two or three guys that like got in trouble for that. And like one of them I stayed in contact with a little bit after, after he got fired. Well, it turns out like one day I go into work and the district manager from Houston is there. And Houston is a good like 2.5, 3 hours from where I live. So this guy like drove in to do stuff at the store, which, okay, yeah, he's the district manager. He can do that. Well, I found out he was there. He tells me the reason he's there is that he came in to fire the store manager because apparently the store manager was actually stealing a lot of the merchandise. And what the store manager was doing is that he was noticing that people were like stealing like small items on their shift. So he would steal like a larger amount of items and then correct the paperwork to where it looked like the people that were stealing like small amounts of stuff were stealing like the large amount of stuff. Like it was this fucking scheme that this dude had worked out. And when I talked to the one guy that I stayed in contact with, he's just like, I knew there was something fucking fishy because I did fucking steal some things, but I didn't take as much stuff as they told me I had, But I kind of agreed to it, when they came after me. Yeah, it's. I mean, I think the guy was just like looking at people that was like, stealing stuff. Yeah, because I'll admit, I never stole anything. There was no reason to steal anything because you got like a 50% discount. So, unless you wanted like something like a new Dreamcast or something, you could get pretty much whatever for really cheap anyway. But I mean, the temptation's clearly there for like teenagers, working at this place. And I guess that guy just knew what he was doing, knew how to kind of like manipulate the system. All right, everybody's health is decent. All right, I need to find. Oh, okay. Well, there's the stairs. Okay, I remember I came this way. At GameStop, I used to tell the drug addicts selling their console I'd buy the system for $10 more than GameStop. I'd turn around, sell the system, put it on a gift store, and profit about 50 bucks per system. Well, with GameStop rips people off. 50 bucks per system. Well, with GameStop rips people off. So, not gonna fault anybody. When did you work at GameStop? I was only at Funko Land for about 9 months. God damn it. Fucking Al Qaeda spear shit. And actually, when I left Funko Land, I was just so over console games at the time that I don't think I played a console game for like a year. after that. I was doing a lot of PC gaming, playing a lot of Ultima Online at the time. Some of the customers we had were just absolutely terrible. I mean, it's retail, right? So it's to be expected. But there was this one woman. She was definitely a fucking Karen. Definitely, like, I'm going to retroactively call her a Karen. But she came in one day, and she had a fucking, like, little newspaper advertisement from Kmart about, okay, yes, okay, Mew has learned the spell. So I just need to find the thing, and then I can get out of here. Okay, that's awesome. Well, this woman comes in with this ad for Kmart, and it says, you know, Kmart is selling Pokemon Red and Blue for $27.99. Well, we were selling Pokemon Red and Blue for $29.99, and she wanted to know if I could price match. And I'm like, ma'am, I'm sorry, I cannot do that. Corporate sets the prices. I have no override, no way to do that in the computer system. And she wouldn't take no for an answer. She kept like trying to like barter with me. She's just like, you know, I'd really like to do business with you guys. I'd really like my money to go here as opposed to Kmart. And I'm like, I'm sorry, ma'am, I can't do that for you. I know it's just $2, but I have to sell the game for what corporate says I have to sell the game for. And after a while, she ended up leaving like all huffy puffy. If you're just trying to save $2 fucking dollars, just go to fucking Kmart. That's what I wanted to tell her. Okay, so GameStop 2005, 2006. Okay, so right around the time the Wii and um, what is it, the PS3 are about to come out. Yeah, it's $2 fucking dollars. Like seriously. I know some people, you know, I don't know. She struck me as the sort of person that you know, thank God you don't see these people anymore, or at least I don't. But, you know, you'd go to the grocery store, you're just getting a couple things. You get in the checkout line, and then there's some middle-aged bitch, excuse my language, some middle-aged bitch that has like 40 coupons because she wants to save $7. And it takes like half an hour to scan all her fucking coupons. I'm so glad they don't do that shit anymore. I don't think paper coupons are a thing anymore. Everything's digital now. They just scan the fucking phone. I actually had a good laugh. I've been watching The Sopranos lately. Never got into the show when it was on TV. YouTube started recommending some clips, so I started watching clips. Then I started watching the show. I'm enjoying it. It's a good show. Well, there's this one episode where two of Tony's guys, one of them's Patsy. I don't remember who the other guy is. They go to a Starbucks, and they're trying to like, you know, get the Starbucks manager to like pay protection fee, and the guy's like, I'm not authorized to do that, and they're like, well, you know, we might break your windows. What's your boss is going to think about that? And the guy's like, I don't know. They have like 70,000 stores. I'm pretty sure a broken window at one of their stores isn't going to be a big deal for them. And then the two mob guys just leave, not sure what to do with a corporate store. All right. Nope. I was hoping that was going to be one of those pits that got me earlier. Nope. Oh, fuck this. This is a dead end. Okay. So that must mean not only are there trapdoors that cause you to fall through the floor, but that means there must be another staircase that goes down. Jeez, okay. I didn't think I was going to get to one of these asshole dungeons so early in the game. Like the dungeon that I got Odin out of, that was a pretty simple dungeon. Okay. All right, so there's the door. I kind of miss the early 2000s. I kind of miss the 2000s, just in general. Like, there were lots of good movies in the 2000s, and there aren't any good movies. Okay, I shouldn't say that. Dune was great. Halloween Kills was fun. But I do kind of miss the 2000s, just kind of the stuff that was being put out there. I don't know, that's probably nostalgia talking. Oh my god, I don't know. I fucking treasure chest. Yes. God damn it. Hey, it's Evil Dead again. Yeah, those were some good times. I was into high school, undergraduate college for me. Played a lot of video games. Did a lot of partying. Good times. Yeah, I agree, Lord Trollo. Totally agree with that. And also I'll add, not only whenever they got a computer in their pocket, but when everyone started getting on fucking social media. Like, social media originally wasn't too bad. Like, I think LiveJournal was like the first kind of like social media site, and then of course there's MySpace. You know, the most drama you'd get out of like MySpace is, you know, someone's upset that that they're not in your top 8 or whatever the fuck it was. But now anybody with a fucking internet account and social media thinks they're an expert on every fucking thing in the world. And it's just like, no. I don't like the idea that everyone thinks that they have a voice that matters in every fucking subject. Like, there are some fucking things I have no fucking knowledge about. I'm not going to go around on my social media pretending I'm an expert on it, because I'm not. Okay, I don't don't think I've been this way. Okay, I think I'm finally making progress here. Man, my health is not good, and I don't have any healing items anymore. Oh, I hate Twitter. I absolutely loathe it. But yeah, no, I created a Twitter account just a few months ago just to kind of like promote my stream. I don't use it for anything else. It's just there to say, "Hey, I'm about to stream." Now, I do have a Facebook account. I've had Facebook, I think, since 2005, and I have been tempted to delete it on so many occasions. What prevents me from deleting it, though, is that there are a lot of people I would lose contact with if I did that. And yeah, these aren't people. Most of these aren't people that I like talk to often. But they're people that, like, I have fond memories of and good relationships with. I'd like to know how life treats them. Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, I don't know. Like, I know everyone, like, the popular thing right now is TikTok. Oh wow, I found a burger. Someone put a fucking burger in their treasure chest in this really fucking confusing, bland dungeon. Well, I'm going to eat that burger. Honestly, Meow is going to eat the burger, so the cat's going to eat it. Because he's the one that can teleport the entire party out. So he needs to survive. Oh, I'm a fucking grouchy old man when it comes to, like, TikTok. Did I come this way or did I come the other way? That door was already open. What is this? See, I need to run from this fight. Yeah, I'll same here. Okay, this is kind of looking. Found a flash. Okay. I mean, it's better. Uh. You will enjoy Ozzy's stream. Ozzy is a very, very awesome streamer. I've enjoyed all the streams I've been watching of his for a few months now. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Okay, I guess it's impossible to run past these tiny little eye things. Well, Alice is dead. I'm gonna keep running. Or trying to run. Because at this point, I'm going to die anyway. Yep, there goes Odin. Let's see. Dungeon key. Will that work here? Mew uses the dungeon key. Okay. We'll go this way. Motherfucking Bin Laden! Oh, I found some cola. Alright, the kitty's gonna drink the cola. Wait, that's Alice, and she's dead. Okay, so this is this entire dungeon section, which was behind a locked door, I might add, was just to get a fucking cola. Okay, when I die, I'm breaking out the walkthrough for this dungeon. Like, I don't want to do that, but it's late. I'm very frustrated with this dungeon. This is just an equipment dungeon. There's no boss or other thing here other than Meow's weapon upgrade. But I'm agitated with this fucking dungeon at this point. Okay, I can probably kill this thing. Oh no. Not this guy again. That's a placed enemy. He is that's not a random encounter. This guy is like placed there. This is an encounter you have to have. Well, let's see if Meow can defeat the skeleton. Alright, so I'm going to use a walkthrough here. I don't want to, but I'm going to use it. When I stream, the next time I stream this, I'll have my graph paper, which I'll use instead of a walkthrough, but I don't have the graph paper near me, or I don't even think I have graph paper in the freaking house. But I'm gonna use just a little walkthrough just to get this item and get out. Yeah, I think he was guarding something, and it might have actually been the item that I needed. All right, so let's see. Activate that. Activate the dungeon key. Boom. Okay, so let's see. Hang on, I've already... Ozzy, have you ever played any of the Lunar games? And yeah, I do need to remember I need to kill things here so I can get that spell. Oh god, Meow and Odin have already taken a bit of a beating. I've been thinking about those games. I remember I played one of the ones on Sega CD back in the day, but the ones most people have played are the ones on the PlayStation 1. Um, I never played those, but I remember a lot of people, like, they were really popular, like almost as popular as like the Final Fantasy games at the time. Let's see. Okay, come on, dude. Oh, is it really shutting down? I know they made a change to the PSN store for the PS3 and Vita where you can only buy things with like a PlayStation card. You can't use credit card or PayPal anymore. I didn't hear that they were shutting the whole thing down though. I don't understand why they would do that. Unless if server maintenance outweighs the amount of money they're making on it. Okay, I think I took a wrong turn somewhere. Yeah, I've bought pretty much everything that I want out of the store at this point. On the PS3 and on my PS TV. Um, I mean, there's a couple things I'm a little undecided on if I should get or not, but for the most part, I have everything that I want. Because yeah, they are going to shut it down at some point. I just wish they could move a lot of that stuff over to like PS4 and PS5, but I mean, that's Sony. Yeah, you think with digital only PS5s they would, you know, come up with something saying, "Hey, we have this great vast store for the PS3 and Vita. Let's convert all of this stuff to where it'll work on a PS5." I mean, I'm not a computer guy. I don't know software, hardware, other than like just getting my own shit to run and work. But I'm pretty sure a multi-billion-dollar corporation can figure it out. Oh wow, there's 20 gold there. Okay. Um, this is a fucking awful dungeon for the second dungeon in the game. Yeah, I agree, Ozzy. Sony, their PR department, like they just need a complete management shakeup. No, I just came this way. Oh, I don't think I've been this way yet. That's a very long hallway. Oh, there's a door. throw a heal on Odin real quick. I wonder, you know, they will shut the PS3 and Vita stores down at some point. I wonder though, like, will you still be able to like, with those games, right? Like, if you play those games, they have trophies. Um, Trophies are connected to the PSN. I wonder if those devices will still like remain connected, that they'll be able to update trophies if you go back and play those older games, or if that's something they'll take away at some point. I could see that upsetting people, but you know. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that this is where I was supposed to go. Yes, it is. Thank goodness. Okay, so I got to where I needed to go. All right, so I've gotten through this door. Hang on. Okay, this is where I want to be. I really hate the fact that I'm using a walkthrough for this, but fuck this dungeon. I'll have my graph paper for the next time. Alright, so there should be stairs. There we go. That makes Daddy happy. Oh, you just finished up Monster Hunter. How was that, Cat Dad? Wait a second, I think I went the wrong way. Okay, that's a door. Okay. So apparently this is the right way. It says turn left. Yeah, Ozzy, you should totally do some Silent Hill 3. I am supportive of that notion. Alright, so let's just go through the door. Oh my god, this is turning out to be a much longer stream than I anticipated. RPGs and their dungeons and their cutscenes. Okay, that's where I need to be. Almost done according to this. Yeah, I kind of agree with that sentiment, Cat Dad. That's why I've held off on so long on streaming an RPG, but wanted to try something new. I wanted to try just a different genre and a different time of day. Plus, this is a good chance to revisit the Phantasy Star games. Okay, here are those asshole skeletons again. I'm pretty sure this is where I need to be. Alice and Odin can die. That is fine if they die. Meow needs to survive. Oh my god, can my people attack, please? There we go. 2 skeletons dead. Okay, I win. And I found the Iron Fang. Yay! Okay, I got what I came for. The second time. Okay, that took a lot longer than I thought, but now Meow has a weapon. Okay, and he is going to get us out of... Do I not have that ability I thought I got a level up. I thought the kitty... Oh my god, really? Do I not have... Well, I must be close to a level up then. It should be his next level up. Stop attacking Alice. I'm going to say no. I'm going to ignore the treasure chests from here on out because they could blow up. Let's see what's here. Forgot I had this burger. I'm going to put that on Alice. Meow should be fine. Motherfucker! You know what? I'm going to save the game right here. Okay, I found the cola. I think I must have gotten it, Ozzy. The last time I tried to go down here, I think I died and must have lost it. I should be close to a level up for Meow soon, so just need to yeah, no, I'm just going to forego all treasure chest at this point. I don't think it does. I think only this one has the burger and colas. Cat Dad, you've been playing 4. Does that have burgers and colas in it or no? I really could have sworn that I had gotten that ability. Okay, there's the flash. I've gotten that before. Okay, I think I know where I'm at now, and I can just kind of like backtrack. Alright, hopefully Meow will get a level up off of these guys. About to lose Odin. Oh, thank God. Wait, what? What the fuck? I learned that ability pretty quickly. And I've not learned it. Okay. Alright, let's go through here. Oh, thank God. Okay, I'm gonna save the game here. Odin's probably not gonna get out alive, but I need to find stairs. That's the whole trick here at this point. Okay, yay, stairs. Gonna save here. Oh, no, that leads down. I don't want to go down. Sure. Oh, and it threw me down. Oh God. All right, Lord Trello, thanks for coming by, man. Appreciate the visit, and I appreciate the follow. Hope you have a great night. Oh my God. Okay, dungeon key. I have no idea where I'm at since I've fallen down 2 pits. Okay, well, there's some stairs going up. That's good. I want to say I go this way. I think I went that way, so I'm going to go this way. What do we have here? Locked door. Okay, Ozzy, thank you so much for stopping by, man. Hope you have a great night, and I will catch you later. Oh, that was the 20 Mista one. Okay. I think no. Well, let's see what this is. Oh, 50 Mistas. Oh, that's great. Oh, come on. Son of a bitch. I am completely lost. You know what? Let's try to kill this. What level is Meow? Meow is level 10. Oh, there goes Odin. There goes Alice. Oh, and this is a dead end here. That's great. And Mew is dead. Okay, so here we are again. I don't have that spell. For some strange reason, I don't have that spell, even though I earned it last time. I don't remember learning this Terra spell. What I'm going to do, I am going to go AFK for just a moment. I am going to get a... Well, you know what? You know what? I've been using a walkthrough. I was about to say I was about to go get paper. No, I'm going to find a map of this place. Just to get... I've been using a walkthrough. I was about to say I was about to go get paper. No, I'm going to find a map of this place. Just to get out. So let's see. I think this is the Skion. Cave. Okay, alright, cool. I have found a map. There are 4 levels to this place. Now, I'm not currently sure where I'm at. So I'm just going to have to explore until I come across some kind of landmark, I guess. Okay, let's see what this treasure chest is. Alright, it's a cola. Alright, so let me see. Okay, so I think I know where I'm at, according to this map. So let's see. I'm going to have Odin drink the cola since he's about to die. Yeah, okay, I know where I'm at now. Fuck that. Oh my god, come on. Finally. Go here. Fucking. Oh my god. I am sorry. I know this is not an exciting stream at this point. I just want to get out of this fucking dungeon. Okay. I should be able to kill these. Okay, thank goodness. So let's turn here. Okay, that leads up. So now I'm back on the first floor. So now I just need to get to the exit. Oh, good lord, this is gonna be quite a trek. I'm kind of tempted to save it, but no, I'm not gonna save it. I could be fucking myself over bad. Okay, let's see. We have an intersection coming up. We're gonna take a right. Take a right here. left, right, and a right, and that should be the exit right here. Oh my god, I got fucking out. Fucking hell. God, it's almost 3 in the morning. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours, which is much later than what I wanted to. Okay, yeah, let's just get to the town. Okay, great. Odin died. Alice died. Okay, so now it is just up to Meow. Whatever, I'm out of the fucking dungeon. Okay, what is up? What is up with all the random encounters now that I got out of the dungeon? Come on. Now that I got out of the dungeon. Come on. What the fuck? Great, Alice is dead. Alright, well, at least I made it here. I can go ahead and heal these two up all the way. And then I'll just have to go back to Kamet to resurrect Alice. Alright, let's go get Alice resurrected. Okay. Resurrect Alice. Geez, that's a lot of money. Okay, Mew has about 236 more until his next level up. I know it's late, and I need to go to bed and stuff, but I'm gonna just get him a level up very quickly, because I want to see if he learns that spell. Because he should. I had that spell on one of my attempts in that dungeon, and I'm pretty sure I should have it at this point. So we're just gonna get one level up. Shouldn't take long. I'll fight strong monsters. I'll actually go back into that dungeon and fight monsters in there, so it goes quickly. Though I'm not going to go to any lower floors. Oh, do I have a flash? I do have a flash. Yeah, where was that creepy dude? There was a creepy dude here earlier. Jeez, look at how much. I just noticed how many hit points Alice has now. Okay, apparently that weirdo is this way. Alright, 48 Mista. Okay. I think the weirdo is here. Yeah, here he is. No man that goes into the room in the far corner has ever come out alive. Ah ha ha ha. What the fuck does that mean? Okay, got a cola. I'd imagine Meow is probably close to a level up. Come on, where's some of those fishermen dudes? Oh, come on, it was not that much experience when I left the frickin' town. There we go. He didn't learn a fucking spell. What the fuck? I know I did not fight that many things. Hang on, I'm looking at a website about, like, spells and when he should learn shit and stuff like that. What the fuck? According to this, he does not learn that spell until level 17. Okay, did I imagine that he had that spell? Maybe it was... I'm gonna have to go back and look. Maybe it was that second one he learned right there, Terrify, which it says here he learns at level 9. He's level 11. He'll learn his next spell, which is Wall, at level 12. So maybe I just made a mistake earlier, and because I'm tired, I got things confused. Maybe when he learned Terra, I only saw, oh, he learns a new spell, and I just assumed it was Exit. Maybe that's what I did. I'm gonna go back and look at that on the stream, but I am wrapping things up. Well, if anything, this I've certainly gotten some level ups and some money out of all of this. But good lord, this was this kind of went off the rails whenever I decided to go into this cave. All right, I'm gonna just go here. Have Alice heal everyone up. Well, I actually don't need to use that on her. Okay, now I'll just have her, healed. Nope. I do have some junk I can get rid of. Get rid of that leather armor. And the iron axe. Big money. Well, this is the longest stream I have ever done. I've not done one longer. I've not done any past 6 hours, so it's been quite a thing. Very glad I don't have work tomorrow morning. So I'm going to save it. I'm gonna end things here tonight, I think, or in the morning, whatever you want to refer to this as. So, I will resume this next Friday at 9 p.m. Central. Play some more. I'm gonna try to beat this without using a walkthrough, but next time I will have some graph paper, so that I can keep track of the dungeons a little bit more. That dungeon was really intense, and I wonder if I was even supposed to be here at this point or not. But yeah, I'm going to continue this at 9 p.m. Central next Friday, a week from today. I'll be streaming again, though, on Monday at 5 p.m. Central. I'll be doing more Castlevania Circle of the Moon. I beat that game the other day, but there's a bunch of little extra things I need to do, like get 100% on the castle, do the battle arena, get all the cards, and then I'm going to try to beat it on Magician mode. There's a trophy associated with that, and I'm trying to do 100% of all the Castlevania games that I'm playing. So, that'll be the next time that I stream. I want to thank my subscribers, Mr. Popninsky. I cannot speak right now because I'm that tired. My subscribers, Mr. Popninsky, Creature1981, and Coco G. And I want to thank also everybody that was in the chat tonight, hanging around for a good bit. We had Cat Dad on gaming leave, Ozzy, made some new friends like Lord Trollo. Thank you, everybody. And I hope you all have a good night, if you're still there. If not, I will talk to you guys. Well, even if you are, I will talk to you